Hey folks, day 2 weigh-in, the Epic Bates NPFL Championship here at Lewis Smith Lake in Coleman, Alabama. We're at Smith Lake Park.
Put your hands together, folks, right there. Two beauties. 14 pounds, 15 ounces, a new leader right there. Let's see some of them fish. £50, 11 ounces. He's going higher. 16 pounds, 3 ounces. There's the boom. 14 pounds, 29.6. Gonna put you in third place. There's the boom right there. You're gonna show some of those fish. 16 pounds and 6 ounces. 5 in the bag. 13.9. Corey Casey. 16 pounds, 8 ounces. I need 17.7 to take the lead. 22 pounds, 9 ounces right there for Patrick Welcher.
Day 2 of the Epic Bates Championship, and surprise, surprise, the Dream Crusher has arrived.
I stuck to my guns today. We're going to drop another 20 rack on them. They might be in trouble. So
You catch a 20 rack, you're going to win by a 20 rack. Understand that. This place, the weights have been tight all week.
The Dream Crusher has showed up. Patrick Welcher's brought in a mega bag, over 22 pounds of those Smith Lake Cookie Monsters. Will he be the one? The first one in NPFL history to win the AOY trophy, the regular season trophy, and now the Epic Bates NPFL Championship trophy.
We are going to get the answer to that question in just a few hours here on Smith Lake for this Epic Bates Championship to kick off our 2026 season here in the National Professional Fishing League, our 6th year, and what a place to kick it off. Smith Lake, Coleman, Alabama. We have had a wild week here with curveballs from Mother Nature, comebacks to say the very least from so many anglers like Patrick Walters, and we are going to have one heck of a Showdown Saturday. I'm Luke Dunkin, and today I've got my man Fat Cat Newton hanging with me to bring you all the Smith Lake action today. We'll be with you till 1 p.m. Central Time, and Fat Cat, you said it best, man. You said it best on day 1. This tournament will get better as it goes on. And
can it get better than what it did yesterday?
Man.
Patrick Walters dropping over 22 pounds. Talk about bringing the boom. Are we going to see another 20? Ain't no way, right?
You know what? It just goes to show you we never know what we're talking about. And that 22-pound bag not only woke up the rest of the NPFL field, it woke up every boy from Alabama that I know that fishes this lake. Not to say we don't see bags like that on this lake from time to time, but, man, when you cut the cord, no forward-facing sonar, throw these crazy conditions at them, it was – I said to Patrick yesterday, is that like catching 40 pounds on your home lake of Santee Cooper right now? And he goes, yeah, pretty much. That's what that's equivalent to. You do not see that on this pond a lot. And, man, started in the hole, just shy of 10 pounds. Understand that.
That's right.
Buried in the standings. Everybody here thought, well, it's not going to be Pat's wheat. And then all of a sudden he goes, not so fast. Here we are, 22-9 yesterday, and was full of confidence at the weigh-in. I definitely think he thinks he can do something close to that again. We'll see.
Dude, the rascal was full of confidence when he weighed in 9-something on day 1.
This is true.
He just built different.
That's why he's the Dream Crusher.
Yeah, and he truly lives down to that name, the Dream Crusher.
Loves it.
But it was an interesting interaction yesterday. We got to talk about before we move on.
Well, I think we got to talk about this 5 we're going to be covering today.
Start here, then lead into that.
Yeah, this championship field is stacked up, and in this top 5 that we're going to be covering today, you've got Bassmaster Classic champs, you got former Elite Series champions, you've got Kyle Welcher,
young up and comers.
Yeah, you got Corey Casey, who is one of the hottest hands in the NPFL. But yeah, an interesting interaction between 2-time Bassmaster Classic champion, not to steal your thunder, Hank Cherry, and Bassmaster Elite Series champ from Gunnersville just a few weeks ago, Hank Cherry. He ran Patrick down in the parking lot. I'm having a conversation with Pat. Hank just weighed in, had a great day. He's going to go out today in 3rd place, and he says, you better not take your foot off the gas, boy, because I'm coming, and I'm decent at these championship events. And it was –
he was serious.
He was serious, and I was there for it. I'm so glad I was. And we hope to see more of that today. But just an amazing event to kick off this season. And let's take a look at the official leaderboard from yesterday. Going into Showdown Saturday, all of our anglers will be competing today. 42 qualify for this event. And right there, Patrick Walters, you can see a very subpar by Patty Walt standards, 9-11 on day one, but a very Patrick Walters day two, 22-9 to get him to 32-4 overall. But Corey Casey has been the picture of consistency so far, was tied for the lead on day one with 16-1, had a 4-pounder early on day one, struggled to get a limit though, took him really all day, and then on day two gets off to a fast start with a limit, just doesn't have that kicker fish, but he finds himself just shy of 3 pounds back from Patrick Walters headed into Showdown Saturday. Hank Cherry, who we just mentioned, that 2-time Bassmaster Classic champion, he wants one of these shields, and no better place to get one than here, a place he's won before in the past in a Bassmaster Open. He knows these spotted bass and largemouth well on Smith Lake. Kyle Welcher fishing in yet another incredible event, playing these conditions, Fat Cat.
No doubt about it. And I'm just wondering, is he still your pick to win this, considering what we saw yesterday?
You know, Kyle Welcher likes to bet. He's a betting man.
Oh, yeah.
And I would bet too, but not on Kyle after that 22-9. Listen, Dream Crusher, he's doing what he's doing. I got to say he's obviously the hands-on favorite.
I'm going to say I'm picking Kyle Welcher on this because if you'll rewind a little bit to the AOY NPFL we just dealt with, Patty Walt squeezed him out. Kyle Welcher was leading, and he ended up taking it home by 1 point. So I think Kyle Welcher is going to come back with some vengeance today.
He did it at the championship at Hartwell in the fall. He brought in the biggest bag of the tournament on the last day and almost won. Anything can happen because the top five, I mean, we're 3 pounds knotted up basically right there. I do think with as crazy as Smith has been, these conditions, it is still anybody's ball game. When you see a 22-pound, 9-ounce bag get brought in, we could see more fireworks today.
You round out that top five on live today. Jason Williamson, the Epic Baits Pro here at the Epic Baits NPFL Championship, coming here with no practice.
None. Had some medical issue, had some surgery leading into this event, and he's shows up the night before and goes, it's okay. Who needs practice? But this lake has changed so much, to be fair, and the weather has changed so much. And he does need practice. Right. Absolutely. Derek Lettinen put on a show yesterday for us. He's still in the hunt. They're throwing his crankbait. Had a ball with him on NPFL Live, the real American Derek Lettinen right there. John Cox, Barron Adams, Jason Menninger, and D-Dub, David Williams, another angler who has a big win on this pond in an FLW Tour event just a few years back. Todd Alton, Kevin Rogers, Shane LaHue, Chad Marler, Bill Lowen, Caleb Kufall, Brandon Perkins, Scott Suggs, Gerald Swindle, and Todd Goad rounding out your top 20. After 2 days of fishing, we're fishing 3 right here, and it's Showdown Saturday. Somebody's taking home $100,000 today, a platinum shield, and as you asked in the intro, can Patrick Walters be our first ever angler? In the 6 years headed into this 6th season, he's won multiple regular season events. He got that golden shield for winning Angler of the Year. Now we got that platinum shield. the trophy case.
He's hard to bet against, but I'm telling you, man, Kyle Welcher, we're good to see what happens. We got to get out on the water and see what's going on right now.
No doubt about it. We appreciate everybody tuning in, and we're going to get out on Smith Lake with the one and only Dream Crusher, Patrick Walters, a.k.a. Coach, a.k.a. Patty.
Do what? All right, we started day 3. The waterfowl is active this morning. They got fired up. We've got one itty bitty fish so far, which I'm not worried about it. We're just gonna fish till we find them. Every day's gonna be different. The water actually is cleaned up substantial from what I thought it was going to, and they're also not pulling current. It's cleaned up, it came up. There was a lot more current yesterday, so there was like current breaks. That's kind of what they were relating to. These fish did not like current for some reason. So we're gonna check a couple things. This bank looks good. We're just gonna fish around and then kind of go from there. Let the fish do the talking. Got nowhere we need to be, nowhere we need to go until 3:45. See if we can catch us a few. This little pocket looks so good.
Adjustments have been the key this week for all of our anglers. You hear Pat right there talking about this is new water for him.
Love to see some shad flicker.
Showdown Saturday, final day.
Didn't know they're in there.
And he's like, take a chance. He really liked what he found yesterday, obviously, with 22.9, but looking for more of it today. Patrick, no stranger to leading on Showdown Saturday in these National Professional Fishing League events. We were able to catch up with him at Smith Lake Park this morning to get his thoughts on once again rolling out as the leader on Showdown Saturday.
Our hands are steadier. We're tying knots. Baits are running straight. That's half the battle. That is all we can ask for. Changing a couple things. We're just gonna take our time today, try to fish clean, and catch us 5 big bass. We got all day. We're in Coleman, Alabama. Good old Smith Lake. Changing conditions. Every day's been different. We've got sun, that's all we can ask for. But we got some rising water, we got mud. Whoever wins today is whoever adapted. So, we're gonna adapt, overcome, and conquer. And then mosey around. Oh, somebody just come out of there, I think. I don't know who that was.
Pat's going to make a move. We're going to move over to Hank Cherry, 2-time Bassmaster Classic champ. And our first Fat Cat Newton hot mess of the day, I think. Dealing one of those crazy dock cables here on Smith Lake. This time of year on the waters, though, they blend in so good with the bank that you will throw over.
That was an excellent catch.
Also, just showing a good example of how low the lake is right now. The anglers came in practice. It was about 7 foot low. And then now, especially after all the rain, it's 5 and 4 foot low.
Time to do some adjusting.
Hank with 2 in the boat so far.
Unleash the beast.
So far on catch track. You got Todd Goad.
Add some music to this.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Take a look back at some of the work Hank's been doing this morning before we went live. The champ, Hank Cherry. The only man other than Fat Cat Newton to win back-to-back classics. Just not in 87.
In the same year. Old Hank, man. He's been making noise since he's been on the scene with us, too. First event, Santee. Took home the chrome there.
Back live. Okay.
Pick that thing. Was that you and the Fat Rascals,
It
Luke?
was the Fat Rascals. Probably gonna get the stream pulled, just to be honest, using our music without asking.
What do we go see out of him today? A lot of chunking and winding, a little bit of everything. What are you thinking? We could see a jerk bait out of him today.
Buddy, is he upright? Yeah, you're going to see a jerk bait. But I definitely think you'll see some winding. Hank likes to throw that crankbait around.
Will we see any chartreuse?
Just going around the
grubs?
corner.
Man, I kind of hope so, just because he broke the bass
caught one
fish
in
Buddy.
in the world.
No doubt.
There's a ramp right around the corner. To the side of it, I caught 3 good ones in practice on back-to-back casts. But it was like 36 degrees outside and windy. There's a little dock back behind it. But I've had all this, except right there, all this is stuff where I caught them in practice, and there hasn't been any fish. Everything I've caught now is relating to the high walls for some reason. I think these fish moved, and the fish that I'm catching out on the river are the ones that are coming up. But I never anticipated these would go anywhere. In theory, they shouldn't have, because they got a spawning pocket, they got deep water, they got docks, they got everything they want. They're about to have a jerk bait in the face.
Good stuff from Hank Cherry. Now we're going to check in with Kyle Welcher.
Where the hell is he? God, dog, you're in a daggone cavern somewhere.
So the conditions are a lot different. A lot of the places that I caught them yesterday are a lot cleaner, which I expected they would get through and look over. And there's a lot less flow in a lot of these drains. I still caught 2 keepers out of them, and the water has also came up a foot. So when we get done with this, we're probably going to go do a little bit of sampling. We'll try to keep everything honest and see if we can't figure out a way to get a daggone bite. So, I mean, this is a place that I've never fished. I just saw it on Google Earth last night and said, it looks like there's potential in there. We decided to come in here today and see.
Now to Corey Casey. Started Showdown Saturday in 2nd place.
Man, been slow. Caught a couple of non-keepers. Just put the first keeper in the boat. Had a couple more knock slack in my chatterbait, but we got 1 keeper. Not the best start. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Appreciate everybody tuned in yesterday. Welcome back. We broke the camera curse. Had a camera 2 other times and did not go good. Yesterday we did enough to get a camera again. And we just got to figure out how to catch a bag today. Just gonna kind of keep doing what I've been doing. See what happens. I was able to catch. Watch your head, Mr. Camera Guy, watch your head. Everybody duck.
Big Travis Goss, he had to duck.
Oh, yeah.
For sure. Trying not to get that beard tangled up in that walkway.
I caught at least 13 pounds every day in practice and then so far in the tournament. So 5 days in a row is pretty good. I don't know if I can do it 6.
This is the day that matters.
As we mentioned, the picture of consistency, and right there tells it.
That's right.
3 great days of practice, 2 great tournament days for Corey Casey, and that's not easy to do on
No,
this
it's
pond.
not.
5 days straight in normal conditions, but with Mother Nature throwing curves, definitely not easy.
He finished 18th in the AOI to qualify for the
there.
Epic Baits NPFL Championship.
Didn't work out.
We got a Corey Casey catch we can roll here in a second. A look back at some action he's done this morning. Attaboy. Little spinnerbait action. Saw him throwing the spinnerbait all week. Well, I'll be honest, we didn't see anybody throwing it day one. We saw him throwing it yesterday, though.
Corey Casey back over to Kyle Welcher.
Now,
All right, we are doing some Smith Lake exploring so far today. Conditions have changed a lot, you know, from yesterday morning to yesterday evening. A lot of those places I was fishing got clearer and a lot less flow. And then today, obviously, there's even less flow. But the good news is the waters came up a foot, and a couple of places the watercolors seem to have settled a little bit. So we're going to do some exploring and hopefully figure out a way to catch some big largemouth today. I think the fresh dirt that has settled overnight is probably going to be the biggest key. And then we're going to mix in some of the run-ins, obviously, also. So we're still doing some exploring. I don't know what's going to happen today, where we're going to end up. We might stay here all day, might burn all the gas in the boat. I literally do not know. That's the hard part about these types of lakes and these types of conditions. You literally do not know where you want to fish because you're really fishing for one bite. So you do everything in your power to get one bite. I need to borrow that A-rig for about 30 minutes. I need to borrow that A-rig for about 30 minutes. It would help.
He's joking, chat. It's a joke, chat.
I'm here for it, though. like
Thank
to
you.
see some chandelier singling.
All right. Let's go have some fun, dude. Let's go catch them.
The hottest hands in bass fishing right there, Kyle Welcher. Now we're going to go check in with J Will. Jason Williamson, South Carolina pro. Rolled into this event. No practice. So far has not needed it.
Well, weighed 12
Pretty
pounds,
slow
3
so
ounces.
far.
Day
It's,
number 1. 16.6 yesterday.
It's different today. I think they pulled the water last night and kind of pulled a lot of the mud out, so it's not as dirty as it was yesterday, and there's not as much flow coming in these run-ins for sure. So there's still a little bit of flow, but it's better than nothing. However, a lot of the dingy water's gone. It's a little bit frustrating. Had 3 or 4 bites, but they've all been spots, so it's another telltale sign not as good as yesterday. If you can pan the camera and show the well, there you have it.
Pan it right there, he said.
Another spotted bass. I don't know if he's 15. Chunky.
A little bit colder morning than expected for our anglers. After that warm up
make it.
yesterday.
Number 3.
J Will.
Oh, good one.
39 degrees this morning at takeoff.
Biting funny too. Not what we wanted to do. Water was gushing out of there yesterday.
J Will qualified for the Epic Baits 2026 NPFL Championship by finishing 34th in AOY in 2025. He ended the season off last year by fishing the 2025 Epic Baits Championship. Finished 16th in that on Lake Hartwell.
One of his home ponds.
One of his home ponds. He knows a thing or two about a herring lake, doesn't he? Jay Will been doing this for a while now. I would say one thing that man does well, other than fishing, is put a boat wrap on a boat. His wraps, the designs, clean rigs, boy. Him, his brother, everybody he touches.
Yeah, the Epic Baits rig, definitely the
It pops.
best looking rig in the league. But he did Kyle Welcher's. Kyle was showing us the other day. telling
Even
us
his
about
little
that.
brother Dustin, every time Dustin pulls up. Yeah, man, Kyle's boat looks real good.
We are just getting started here on Showdown Saturday. Somebody's going to take home $100,000 in that coveted Platinum Shield this afternoon for just catching the right 15 bass on Smith Lake. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be back to Smith Lake for more live action in just a few moments.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
In the world's greatest sport, it's all about the unexpected. In the sound of adventure, we refuse to be strangers to the open waters, filled with stories we didn't know were possible. With the power of MillerTech batteries, this isn't just a battery. It's a tool built to charge your passion. Behind every battery is a team dedicated to making your dreams a reality. MillerTech. Empower. Innovate. Sustain.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories. They gave us confidence to make our first cast, to chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top, it's about lifting others up. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran-owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
Hey folks, Big Al here with the NPFL. We've got a great promotion with Shared Sweeps that is started now and ends on March 5th. Go onto our website, order one of these hats, order a hoodie. That's all you have to do. One t-shirt. For every dollar you spend, you're gonna get one entry into a chance to win a Bass Cat boat or $100,000. Whichever way you go, it doesn't matter. You're a winner with the NPFL.
Welcome back to this Epic Baits Championship. Smith Lake here in Coleman, Alabama. And I look at the man that shook
All right, we are
up the leaderboard.
moving down a little bit past the boat ramp. Ooh, that felt good. We're just fishing around so far. Still got one fish. Not a big one, but I think it's a time, everything's a timing deal. I think we're gonna probably caught a couple in the clean water this morning first thing, but we're just gonna nickel and dime them. This water's, it's gonna warm up the quickest. Like yesterday there was so much surface activity, bait, everything. We don't have that right now, so I mean it might be 12 o'clock. I see a heck of a mudline up there. That's where we're just gonna keep fishing. Grind away. I mean, nothing exciting yet. We ain't got no crazy clues. We're just gonna fish everything in front of us. That's all we're gonna do. Crank, throw a jig, throw a shaky head, flip a jig. This point's juice. Oh.
Patrick, one of several anglers that haven't burned a lot of gas this week, getting away from Smith Lake Park. They've camped out in that general area. You can see Goat Island over his shoulder there. If you're familiar with Smith Lake. Not far from the ramp at all this morning so far.
Man, if that doesn't look like a mud line up there.
Old Patty Walt, all-time leading money winner here at the NPFL, $587,000. 18 top 20 finishes in his 23 career regular season events.
Say it ain't so.
But no doubt. He's a dream crusher for a reason. I've talked about it. He's got that Dale Earnhardt-esque last lap, man. He wants to be in second place so he can hit that slingshot and come on around.
Loves it. Like
loves it. Lives for it.
Loves playing the spoiler. There's no doubt about it.
This is his third appearance in an NPFL Championship. He was third in 2024 on Amistad. Fourth last year at Hartwell. And here we are at the Epic Baits 2026
Yeah, we're going to have to go
Championship
down
on Smith
in
Lake.
the clean water in a little bit and jerk and do some other stuff to get a reaction. You can't really, I can't really catch him jerking this color water. I did catch him jerking up here in practice, but it was 4 foot of visibility. I mean, that's why it went from 4 foot to half a foot. That's what you want to talk about, changing conditions. It changes quickly, but I see a mud line right here. It looks so good. We're gonna get
coming
to
out of
it.
practice.
I actually do feel, what's crazy is we've started slow, which I'm not worried about that. I feel real good about it. And when I feel good, the first day of the tournament did not feel good. You know too, David's like, dog, you good? Take a deep breath. You know when you get that deep breath, you're like, yeah. The wheels are off. Oh, yeah.
£9 11 ounces on day one when the wheels were off. Then he found the wheels yesterday.
We honestly thought it was all she wrote. As in, not being in the mix, and next thing you know, he just hits everybody in the face.
Holy cow, that mud line is
sack.
substantial.
Just knowing Patrick like we do, why would we have ever thought it was all she wrote?
Very good point.
Because if he does ever have a bad day one, he always rebounds, I feel like.
We're talking about, 15 pounds a day will be good, man. Somebody brings in a 16, 17-pound bag, and then
the baits are running good. Like that bird, dude, like
hooked up.
Sucker's going sideways, though. Sucker about had me sideways. There's a crankbait up there.
Hank Cherry in the dual box, who's unofficially your leader.
And the fish below us. I have no idea what they are.
Hank's got, according to the Fishing Chaos Catch Track, 3 in the boat so far. 3 for 6 pounds for Hank Cherry.
It's interesting, too. That shows the difference in that water clarity. Significant.
Well, it's been slow as usual. I've had a few bites. Got 4, weigh about 8 pounds. Just searching with a jerkbait and a glide bait. That's pretty much it. I'll pick up a jig every once in a while. Really trying to concentrate most of my time on the main channel. I feel like there's a lot more spots pulling up with the warmer weather. And the water's, the surface temperature is rising, but it's still cold down there where they're at. Problem is, they've moved a lot since practice. I know a lot of that's got to do with the weather and all that, so I'm really trying to concentrate with the glide and the jerkbait on the places where the water can go up but not go back. Every time I've been in a rising water situation, that just seems to work for me. And everybody's back there in the real dirty water. They're pounding it pretty hard, and I just know that if I come across the right stretch out here, that 18, 20 pounds of spots is possible. But primarily I've caught, the majority of my fish, I'll catch 1 each day cranking like we did today. And that's on a bass mooch midge. And then the other fish, the majority of them have come off the HC 115, the red one, and the Toro. I know everybody's like, well, it's really clear water, really clear water. Well, in my experience, I found out that spotted bass are like smallmouth and they love to chase. So everybody else I've seen and was talking to were throwing like clear and minnow and shad and all that. So typically this time of year, I try to throw the gaudiest color I can possibly find that I can get them to react to. One, you won't get as many bites, but you'll usually catch bigger fish. And two, I'm usually throwing it in places where people aren't fishing, so I don't think the fish have been harassed, so they're kind of stupid, so they bite anyhow. We've put quite a pounding on the past 2 days, so I'm not sure if I'll have to adjust, change up, whatever. But I mean, like I said, we got 4 at 8:45. Got a long time to go. Brought plenty of alpha with me, plenty of fully loaded. Just gonna enjoy the day, keep bombing away. I'll wait till something ticks, then jerk. Hopefully there's some 3s and 4s with them, but I think the watercolor is messing this up a little bit because it's gotten dingier out here on the channel than it's been. And I liked it better when it's clear. Can run further down the lake and find some clear water, but this is just a section that I found the most active fish in.
Red jerkbait. Did you have that on your bingo card?
And it's completely random. It's patternable, but it's random. That didn't make sense to a lot of people, but if you've ever spotted bass fish, you kind of know they're just, you kind of see what they like and fish what they like. And typically, on a good day, you just run into them. They don't sit still a whole lot.
Facts.
That is real good stuff from Hank Cherry.
Wins Gunnersville in the Elite Series on a chartreuse grub going old school. And here at Smith Lake trying to run down a Platinum Shield and $100,000 with his signature series jerkbait from Bass Mooch in red. I'm here for it, man.
Yes, sir. Dude, and the logic behind it, him explaining why, it's just to get inside
Looking
his
for some
head.
dumb ones. God, it was so pretty today.
Educational. Quad box action. Our top 10, first flight out, last flight in. They get the longest day of fishing. Got some stats from Ken Duke. The fishing's definitely getting better. The catch rates are up 5% from day 1 to day 2. Bass weights are up 7.5% from day 1 to day 2. Bag weights were up 12% from day 1 to day 2. But Patrick Walters, from day 1 to day 2, was up 233%, bro.
I can't even count that high.
It has been such a... We've had such a crazy week of weather. Practice started this past Sunday. Leading up to that week, it was great weather. Practice was frigid, below freezing. First day of the event, it rained all day, on and off. And then that night between day 1 and day 2, it gully washed, downpoured, thunderbusters. yesterday. All the mud. Derek Letman fishing dirty water. A lot of the other anglers. Saw Patty watching that stuff this morning. All that's starting to settle, change. What I'm getting at, it has constantly been doing something. This lake has not been able to stabilize, and typically we're in that transition part of the season anyways with so many things going on. How do you even get a pattern?
You got to hope to intercept them. You know, we heard it from Patrick Walters today. We heard it from Kyle Welcher yesterday. You've got to fish the day. Can't think about yesterday. And that would be hard if you're Patrick Walters with 22.9, but we've seen him even this morning trying to find something new. He's not revisited that area where he caught those fish yet on Showdown Saturday. Experimenting this morning, trying to figure it out, and it has changed every single day. And I think this time of year, more than any other time of year, the fish are on the move for so many different reasons. We're getting really close to that spawn.
We really touched on it day one, talking about no matter what Mother Nature throws at these bass, when that internal switch turns on, they're going to go do what they do this time of year.
Next week will be the first week of March, and the number of times on this lake I've seen bass on the bed the first week of March.
I'll be honest, you may have just coined a good term, nest week.
Nest week, yes. Nest week is definitely on the way. Happy accidents sometimes, that kind of. From being a redneck.
I've been called that a couple times. Happy accident.
Well, let's not get carried away.
You're right.
But yeah, when those days start getting longer, man, and you have a few days of sun like we did the week leading up to when practice started, we had temperatures in the 70s in this area. Water temperature gotten up to the mid-50s, surface temp anyways. They were starting to feel it. And then you have, 2 to 3 days of bitter cold. Then it started warming back up again, got some sunshine. And the best thing that happened this event, as far as water temperatures warming, was that warm rain we had leading into day 2. And then that sun just beat down on that warm, stained water in a lot of areas. Right. And man, it's
that's another thing about these fish. They let you know when you're around them because they'll bite. You're not around them, they don't bite.
Such a good point from Hank Cherry, who knows spotted bass so well. But man, spots, there are days you've got to really
I pulled up over here
pick
yesterday.
them apart.
I was like, oh, that's in the shade. Let's go try it. The second cast, I was like, God, there he is.
And that's going to be hard to find as the day goes on. A shade. It is going to be bluebird skies today. Not a lot of wind in the forecast either.
What Hank was saying there, these spots will let you know they're there. You don't have to really.
They like to party.
Yeah, especially throwing something like he's throwing where he's getting that reaction bite. It's if they're there and he's willing, he's gonna show up pretty quick. So he's not wasting any time. And I think jerkbait fishing for me.
Well, this water temperature was like 48.
Yep.
All this was just dumb.
Watching a jerkbait fisherman like Hank learning those cadences, you know what I mean? I think that, man, because you'd think last week in February we're coming off the cold, like he's bringing that thing pretty daggum quick, and that's got a lot to do with water clarity, and I think the fact that he's fishing for spotted bass more so.
I was watching; it wasn't a whole lot of pausing going on.
No,
pop, pause, pop, pause. Yeah.
But I think if you're at home and you want to learn to be a better jerkbait fisherman, no better man to learn from than that one right there. And I'm talking about jerkbait without forward-facing sonar, because a jerkbait has become so popular in the last few years because of live scope and forward-facing sonar. And the old school way to do it, this is one of those guys that's been doing it a long time and will utilize a jerkbait 12 months out of the year. Certainly one of the best to ever pick one up. And it's muscle memory. Like he doesn't have to think about it. Fluid with it.
There he was. As soon as it hit the bottom.
Wow, Hank is trying to catch one. We're going to go to someone that caught one earlier, Corey Casey. Coco. Friend of the family calling.
The fat rascals on the back deck.
Picking and grinning. Attaboy. And that spinnerbait.
Another spinnerbait bite. Corey's been mixing in a chatterbait some, a jig a little bit. Caught several on a mag draft. Swim bait the first day, which we've seen guys mixing in before the dirty water. I really thought this tournament could be won on a mag draft.
A lot of guys did too because they were throwing it.
Definitely at the drive-through weigh-in at Smith Lake Park every afternoon. There's been a lot of mag draft style swim baits tied on. Insert your favorite brand here, depending on what you like. But that style, man, we've seen a lot of that this week.
Just in time to move.
Live with Corey Casey, unofficially in third place.
We got two now. Just keep grinding away, grinding away. Grind, grind, grind.
I think we're going to see a bunch of this today, aren't we? Like a bunch of bebop and flip-flop. These guys are going to be on the move, burning gas and chasing bass, like Derek Letman said yesterday. Corey over to Kyle Welcher. It's a good look at some of that red clay we've talked about all week.
We got bluebird skies today and a lot less flow in these run-ins. So I don't really know if the big ones are going to be, which yesterday for me, the big ones weren't all the way back there anyways. But kind of thinking they're going to be close to it in these pockets that have flow, but probably under the docks or under laydowns or something. That's kind of how I feel like you can catch big ones, especially now that the water's stained up a little bit. Like this is really good color water right here. So I think if we stay around this color water in good areas, we'll have opportunity at a couple big bites. There's 6-pounders in here. They get weighed in. There hasn't been one weighed in this week, so we might as well do it.
We are here for it, Kyle Welcher. He's right. 6- and 7-pound largemouth do get weighed in on Smith. Even though sometimes anglers that fish Smith a lot feel like largemouth are mythical creatures. Definitely a spotted bass dominated fishery, but has its share of Alabama largemouth as well.
We saw JT Russell bringing a good one yesterday.
Another one.
Another one.
Another one.
He was big fish leader on day one and followed up with day two, brought in a 5.5. Smith Lake here in Coleman, Alabama truly is an amazing fishery. I don't think people realize the impact it's had on spotted bass in the country. Ken Duke has educated us that every spotted bass world record in the country, the lineage tracks back to Smith Lake. 160 some at one point were transported out west, and from there they have flourished. Back in the day, I think. Oh, worked up.
There we go, son. That was beautiful.
Attaboy.
We agree.
Caught him how I want to catch him, too. Golly. Maybe they're going to get there today.
A lot of people's pre-tournament pick to win this thing.
No doubt about that.
2 1/4
Angler of the Year. Runner-up 2025.
He's actually a 2-3, but he's a good one. We're catching smaller ones today, so this is the biggest bite so far. Oh my daggum swimming jig, son. I can do this all day.
We can watch it all day.
I wish y'all could have seen that bite. Guys who throw a swim jig know what I'm talking about. That sucker just came out there. Should have been a 4-pounder though. That's all right.
Back to the point I was trying to make before I was rudely interrupted by Kyle's fish catch.
I got so excited about that
world
bite.
records.
He ate by the back of that dock and I snatched him all the way past the front of the dock. But that was an exciting bite.
.815 was the biggest world record to be held here. Still a current lake record.
Welcher doing work on those Smith Lake largemouth on his swim jig, and that little bit of confidence we just saw right there.
Catching him the way he wants to catch him.
It's scary. Take a look. Back at that now as we take it to another commercial break.
There we go, see?
Let's go.
That was beautiful.
Get you fired up. We'll see you back in a few moments. Smith Lake for more of this epic baits
Caught him
championship.
how I want to catch him too. Golly. Maybe they're going to get there today.
Since 1971, Basscat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
There's more to explore. Humminbird Explorer fish finders make breaking down the water effortless with an intuitive interface and best-in-class clarity. Zero in on the best place for a bite with more precision, more included maps, and more underwater detail. Then keep your eyes on the prize. With the bright, easy-to-read display, you can view in any fishing condition. Because when you see clearly and fish smarter, you get more out of every moment. Explore fish finders. Only from Humminbird.
tournament angling, every moment counts. Introducing MillerTech's game-changing lithium batteries. Lightweight, powerful, your edge to dominate. When every second matters, choose MillerTech. Empower, innovate, sustain.
Welcome back to Smith Lake. Epic Bates Championship, Corey Casey. Look back at day 2. He left Smith Lake Park in the lead. Did some work out there on Smith to slide out this morning. Showdown Saturday in second place behind the Dream Crusher. Patrick Walker. Beautiful.
Sure. Here we are live. Corey Casey.
Yeah, we just kind of keep running new water. I drove around in here in practice and marked a few things, and it's a little bit of a steeper creek, which I think is what I like. Find a lay down, it's going to be in deeper water because the banks are so much steeper. Got 2 keepers, about 2 or 3 non-keepers. Had a couple knock slack in my spinnerbait and chatterbait, not get it. I just keep fishing.
Corey with some of that swim bait action we've been talking about, trying it out.
I've just been fishing new water every day. I don't know, man, it seems like it never works out for me to pull up to the same lay down that I caught one in and catch another one in it. I've tried it a few times, go back to ones that I caught some 3-pounders out of, and I ain't got a bite out of none of them. It's like one fish just lives there and he's gone. It's over. I had one really good day getting bites around docks. Got like 10 or 12 bites on a mag draft. Probably could have had 14 or 15 pounds maybe. Maybe 13, I can't remember, but. Just running in the backs of new pockets, fishing whatever's back there. Shade, rock, docks, laydowns. Laydowns have been the best though. Doesn't seem like bait matters too much. I definitely think the first day I slowed down and had to flip a worm around. If I didn't do that, I probably would have been in trouble, but yesterday I didn't get a bite on a worm. I can catch the heck out of these cables. Boy, if we was weighing in docks, I'd smoke everybody.
Corey Casey over at Kyle Welcher. Now we're talking.
Oh, man.
I think we're going to stay here the rest of the day.
I bet he don't. That boy hauls some water now.
Yes, he does. He knows something's up in there lurking, just marinating, waiting to gobble something up.
We heard some anglers talking at the weigh-in yesterday about this punch and bite, these trash mats.
Yes, sir.
Harmon Davis from Oklahoma.
Talking about it getting better, starting to wad up, get settled in like we're seeing right here. So we get heavy rains, we get all the runoff and everything's flowing, and once that flow kind of settles, that stuff starts to kind of create those. Break it down for me, Luke.
You get all that.
I mean, it looked like a 5-pounder.
Low water,
like
right?
It looked like a good one.
5-pounder. Son.
You get this runoff.
Not the right bait.
When the water's low. You get a lot of trash, debris. He lose one before we went live to him, or did he see one cruising down the bank? I was confused by that. Familiar sound if you watch NPFL Live when we cover Kyle. The Minn Kota turned up.
It's a bad unit, dude.
Todd Goad with a limit this morning, unofficially to second place.
Dude, hey, Paw been lighting them up, son.
Oh, a little one.
Ooh!
A different day on Catch Track so far, just looking through. Scott Hamrick with a limit. Not a lot of limits so far. And yesterday, man, I feel like we had several anglers really get off to a quick start.
Absolutely.
But again, just speaks to those changing conditions.
That's
Every
right.
day, who's going to figure it out the best on Showdown Saturday is going to be the angler that hoists that platinum shield. I don't care how big Patrick's lead is.
Well, you talked about David Williams, Scott Hamrick. These guys that specialize know all about them docks, flipping them docks and working them docks. Them Lake Norman boys and Carolina boys cut their teeth. And with that high sun, especially if that water's starting to settle, that clarity's getting better, definitely going to position those bass tighter to those floating docks.
No, I'm not.
Dual box.
Uh-oh.
Patty Walt hooked up in the mud on a spinning pole.
You got some shoulders to it.
We've got 3. I think this one's gonna be close. That's as quick as it turns. Old swamp crawler.
Giant 15-incher. Is he going to make 15, you think, Luke?
That's a fatty. That one looks like me.
Yes, sir.
Thick. Best way to describe it.
With 3 C's.
Old thick boy.
We're getting somewhere.
His son Shep would have said, on the big worm. Zoom swamp crawler.
They're fired up. It's the length of the shaky. We've got 3 bass. Just started catching a couple on the shaky head, on the old swamp crawler. Had to go back old school
Puts out
on
17 of them on the deck.
I've got a Todd Walters worm on there, 3 inches currently. Have bit it down. Go back. Look at the record. I think like 8 bites on that one worm so far. We're getting there. It's a Ned rig basically. What's the difference? Get them
Shout out to
fired
Big
up.
T.
See if we can fill us a limit, and then
Todd
we're gonna
Walters.
head hunt. That's the biggest thing, is just, it's been tough fishing. Yesterday was magical though. I mean, it started out at the gate like biting. That worm was too small
How
for me.
crazy is it that he's one of the first anglers we've seen on live throwing the shaky
I don't want
head
too big a worm because
at
you know what's going to happen.
this
He's
place.
going to bite it in half.
We saw him doing this yesterday with the Treg jig trailer. He likes a little extra flavor, a little pizzazz.
How manly can you get? Shaky head.
Jesse and Jordan Wiggins have won about $72
Somebody
million.
please bring a shotgun. They're doing it. They are about it.
The foul acting up today.
Buddy.
There's the rock.
That dual box definitely kind of showcases the clarity differences throughout this lake this week.
Make 1 or 2 more casts, see if we can bite, and I'm gonna throw a crankbait in there. Then I want to fish the pocket. 15 yards. Literally. You could have the best feed call and the best spread in the east of the Mississippi, and you couldn't get them to come that close. I don't know if my bait's on the bottom. There it is, she on the bottom now. So excited, I don't think my shaky is on down the bottom. I mean, there should be some rocks right there. You can't feel them if you're above them.
It's got a comment via text from one and only Trent Palmer, NPFL champion up
Oh no.
Saginaw Bay, one of
Man in
Pat's
charge.
running mates. And he said, seeing Patrick
Dude, he's
use
like
that dip and dive
running.
pin.
That's the fastest I've seen John move.
He said watching Patrick use that dip and dive marker just straight on the carpet.
Oh yeah.
He was like fingernails on chalkboard for him. He couldn't stand that. I don't disagree.
But then we
It's
did
tough.
get like 4 bites in a row. I want to wind something through there.
Shout out to TP.
so good.
Hope he can find another rod to use.
Yeah, no doubt. Have mercy.
Make a change.
Daggone yard sale on the front deck.
I've got to know from his lovely bride Emily. Does he do this at the house? Like, is he just
the kind of got you kitchen tables full of?
One big bite maketh everything well worth it. Come on. Tell me that didn't get you going for a second.
Patrick has the potential to be the first NPFL angler to possess
I gotta get behind
all
it.
3 shields.
I think it's wedged in a rock or something.
Already with 4 regular season shields, an AOI shield after winning 2025 by 1 point over Kyle Welcher, and now in contention to win his first championship here at the Epic Baits 2026 championship. Hank Cherry just put one on the boat. Needs to be
long and skinny.
to cull.
That's another male. I ain't been catching many males. What? Stop it. No.
No help.
I don't like them ones that are right on the line. They bother me. I want them fat ones.
That's what she said.
I can't help it. I gotta throw it up there.
Hank finished 12th in AOI 2025. His best finish last year was 5th at Santee Cooper. He had 2 top 20 finishes. Won a Bass Open here on Smith back in 2012.
Nobody.
Best advice, do what you know.
Still trying to figure out what it is that I know, Fat Cat.
So are the rest of us. We know what you think you know.
I know Hank Cherry knows how to throw a jerkbait.
Ain't no doubt about that.
And win a lot of money with it. Some more of that foul, feeling it.
My hand is still not functioning very good this morning. So that's just a straight drop in a 17 foot.
talking about being the main drag.
How did I miss that one?
He is one of our only anglers we do see kind of on one of the main arms.
I'm about to take the right out of my hand. That was pretty violent. If I hit something with all them hooks, I'd be caught every time.
Going to go from cherry over to a little bit of quad box action.
Monitoring Kyle Welcher's audio right now.
Patrick Walters had a time warp.
No, it's pretty different. I'm keying on some different stuff now in different areas, but I haven't really figured out what I need to be fishing so far today.
Smith Lake cable dance in full effect this week for our anglers and our camera operators.
Smith Lake, man, a very unique lake far as the history it has, what it's done for spotted bass population throughout the country, but just how it's shaped. When you look at it on a map, it looks like a daggone river system. It's a bunch of fingers, the way it rips and winds. There's no big, huge pools or no. It is a wild-looking lake, over 21,000 acres, 600 miles of shoreline. And like you said, this whole time, it mostly all looks the same. Some fisheries you go to, it's got a little bit of everything. Basically here, what you see is what you get wherever you go.
Yeah, it is
for the most part.
All similar. There are subtle differences in areas, obviously, that make one area a little better than other. But for the most part, if you just take a boat ride up any of the arms on Smith Lake, you can get intimidated pretty quick. Because you look up ahead of you half a mile and it looks exactly the same as the point you're sitting on at the time. And man, it's But it's also what makes it so special. And you know, Kyle Welcher said this is a great pattern lake. When you get on a deal, you find a certain little type of rock or, you know, turn in a bank that they're on. You can run that and find them on that all over the entire lake. But you're right. It's not that lake that has a, you know, upriver area
Right.
down by the dam. It's got 3 main tributary arms that feed it that all look fairly similar for the most part.
Without a doubt.
Doesn't get wide at any point,
Nope.
really. You know, the wind doesn't affect you here terribly because you can go right around the next bend and get out of it. You know, if it's hitting you on a stretch you've been fishing, which anglers haven't had to deal with a lot of wind this week here at all. But it was really the same, though, we saw with all those rainstorms that we had the first day of the event. You go just another mile around the corner, and it's like you're in a different zip code.
Absolutely.
You and I saw that at the weigh-in. There was a terrible storm just south of us that you look down the creek from where weigh-in is there at Smith Lake Park, and it looked like a hurricane.
Bad.
But right there where we were at, not too bad. And you can definitely escape different conditions. Watercolor, right?
Well, the boat ride yesterday, you know, we saw Kyle going down the lake yesterday, and we saw him go clear water, and then it was muddy water just on that, 20, 30-second boat ride.
It's a really unique fishery. Great playing field to have the Epic Baits Championship on. And
Colma, Alabama, man, this area in general is special. For an outdoorsman, whether you fish, hunt, or just like being around like-minded people. And not to mention, man, it's home of the Mary Carter Paint Store, now called the Mary Carter Store. Anybody out there that's a fan of Bo Cephas, loves some Hank, that store, we went to that store, man. I almost shed a tear. Went down to the Mary Carter Paint Store. You want me to sing the whole thing, Luke?
Well, I'm
Say,
afraid that
give me one of them Smith & Wesson Magnum 44s.
I don't really. I don't want you to stop singing because I don't think you're talented, buddy. Don't take it that way. I just afraid the stream will get pulled, and you know we're trying to.
You know what?
But you're more than welcome to sing with the Fat Rascals.
I appreciate
here
you,
in
man.
a couple of weeks, buddy. In
Let's go
Knoxville,
look at some of that Mary Carter Paint Store.
We'll be back at Smith Lake in just a few moments.
Hey folks, Big Al here with the NPFL. We're at Mary Carter Paint Store. As you can see behind me, a great small little business here in town for tackle, paint goods, and a whole bunch of amenities in the back there. Come check them out and support your local businesses.
In the world's greatest sport, it's all about the unexpected. In the sound of adventure, we refuse to be strangers to the open waters, filled with stories we didn't know were possible. With the power of MillerTech batteries, this isn't just a battery. It's a tool built to charge your passion. Behind every battery is a team dedicated to making your dreams a reality. MillerTech. Empower. Innovate. Sustain.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories. They gave us confidence to make our first cast and chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top, it's about lifting others up. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
Dude, when they finally decide to bite this thing, dude, it is a good bite. All right, we just filled our limit out. It has not been fast. We're just slow and steady. One here, one there. We finally picked the jig up, started catching a few. I don't know, it's usually due to a couple things. A, I think we're finally getting around them, and B, we're doing the right thing. I mean, they just move every day. That's all they do is swim. And with the water up and down, no current, some current. I don't know, I'm not familiar with this lake that much, that I don't know why they move as far as they do. I mean, they'll swim, I feel like a couple hundred yards. That's like the first day I found. The second day when I caught them, I was following the mud, and like it was just right on the perfect line, and it was just perfect timing. Right now, that's what we're doing. We're just fishing around, seeing where they push to. If we can find where they're going, and not where they were, we're gonna be the ones to catch them. So it's just, we're gonna fish steady, fish slow, and fish fast. We're gonna do all the above. All of the above. I still, when we went up for them, I was surprised at how clean that water had gotten.
I feel like that perfectly described Patrick Welcher's right there in his fishing style. Oh. Might catch him shallow, might catch him a little deep, gonna be over here, gonna swim a jig, might throw a shaking head. Might catch one in 30 feet of water today, not sure.
And you were saying the fish, yeah, they move 100 yards this way or that way. They're trying to get the hell away from you, man. They don't want to be caught. It is wild, too. You know, like when you come here and you look up and you hear about Smith Lake, it's so clear, man. It's intimidating how clear this place is. And then you tune in and you see this. And you think about it's being so deep. It's such a deep place and all these things. And then you tune in and see this. Such a unique week here.
It just happens to be one of the flattest areas of the entire lake where he's at, for sure.
Come back to it. I was about to pick a buzz bait up. It felt right. And then I was like, let me hit that real quick.
No zoom stuff whatsoever.
Oh, buddy.
Just a pow.
Out of control.
Those red
Let's be
yellow
honest.
bags.
That looks like a lot of people's boats, too. If you ain't got zoom in the boat, you ain't even American.
Or you're a liar.
One of
Say
the
you
exactly.
don't. I don't care if you're sponsored by 19 other soft plastics companies. You can't run from the red and yellow packages. You're going to have something.
Something super fun and entertaining. Just missed one on that stick. See if we can follow up with him real quick.
Got a bite on the jig, went to a
He must
whack.
have got out of dodge. We're just so shallow right now. That jig's just, it's getting too many leaves. Try whacking him for a minute.
We come to these spotted bass lakes and we
I want to see that line jump. Haven't really done much. I don't know why. I mean, you would think you'd just be able to pick them apart, but
On the screen now is Patrick's son's ship. It's a big worm. Hey, look at a zoom
God, that looks
swamp
right, feels
crawler
right,
that he's
everything
done.
about that. Hello. Yeah, go ahead and crank that drag down. I ain't gonna need that.
Pat's been catching fish the last 2 days on a zoom swamp crawler on a shaky head. Doing work on it again this morning a little bit. Now we see him with the buzz bait. He said, in the words of the great band Alabama, feels so right.
Feels so right. Coming in here, man, we've talked about this being one of those fisheries that is known for cookie cutters. And then talking about, hey, man, you need to get a good cookie monster. The dude brought in a bag of cookie monsters yesterday. Didn't weigh a big fish. He just brought in 22 pounds of nothing but meat. It wasn't one giant with 4 dinks. He just was around nothing but that quality.
I wouldn't mind if we get this tuned up a little bit today.
Come on.
Saw it Brandon Cobb on day one. Caught a lot of bass on it, but no quality.
You were kind of upset about it. Let's be honest. You were upset he was throwing the buzzbait because that's that's some juice this time of year around the house.
I appreciate you bringing up how upset I
Come
was
on,
about
man.
it
Let's
again.
be honest.
I got lockjaw. So. Quiet for the first time in my life.
No, but you're right. That's a deal, right? Can be.
It can be. When they get up there cruising around, especially with a little bit of dirty water, they get up there cruising around, sunning. They're not relating to anything a lot of times. They're just warming up, starting to think about, okay, this is where we're going to post up here in a week or so and do our thing, and it definitely will get a big bite. There's something about a buzzbait, and it's the same thing in the fall also, which more people think about, but I feel like they don't throw it a lot once it gets below like 55,
right.
54 degrees, and man, there's a bite that happens then too when you might have a beanie on and some gloves and be a little cold in November and the water temperature be 52, 53, and they'll still absolutely smash it. But what surprised me with Cobb is normally when you get a bite on it, you don't have to measure them.
Right.
You're not going to get a ton of bites typically, but man, and he was blown away by that too, just wrong size. That's one of the issues, though, right now with this rise in water, with all the junk, the debris that's floating around. We heard Derek Lettenden say yesterday on his crankbait. I mean, it can be,
Yes.
It gets in your area. It doesn't really matter what you're doing. Patrick mentioned it earlier as well on his jig. There's just certain baits that just grab that debris. But it can make your life tough on a buzzer.
And that lack of wind we're having, too, is not going to be able to push it to the shore or push it anywhere. It's just out there just
Work our way back out a little bit. We should catch another one with that rock pile. We should have got more than that, I feel like, off of it. Ooh, it's shallow right here.
Patrick Walters shook that leaderboard up yesterday, coming for 29th place to take the lead. Will we see that from somebody today? I wouldn't rule it out now that we've seen a 22-pound bag on Smith Lake. Let's take a look at the unofficial leaderboard. I believe this is the official leaderboard. Patrick is, not sure. I had Hank Cherry leading on catch track there a little earlier. Patrick Walters at 32 pounds, 4 ounces for 2 days. Officially coming in today, he's got 3 keepers in the box so far. Kevin Rogers sliding up there, Corey Casey, Nick Brown, Barron Adams, Jason Williamson, Derek Lettman, and John Cox rounding out the top 10. Back live with Patrick.
Yeah, I need to track a couple of them real quick. Ooh. Well, we got 5 so far. Ain't nothing to them yet, but we're starting to.
We're going to go from.
I don't know if we want to say fish fast or fish. We're just going to fish. That's all we're doing. I'm going to jig right a second. We're just going to fish what's in front of us, what looks good, and then we're going to run into them. That is the plan.
While he's trying to run into them, we're going to run into Corey Casey.
Swim bait.
Mm-hmm.
He did a lot of his damage on day 1. Had 16 pounds, 1 ounce. Shared the lead with Caleb Kufall. Caleb fell off a little bit yesterday. His areas got blown out. He did catch a 5-pounder, though, yesterday. But Corey kind of slow and steady on day 1. Had a 4+ pounder yesterday. Fast start, but never connected with a 4+ pounder. So far, a couple keepers in the boat for Corey this morning. There's 2 pounds, 10 ounces back from Patrick Walters when they left Smith Lake Park this morning.
So day 1, Corey did a lot of his work later in the day. Day 2, he had a fast and furious morning. And it seems like here on day 3, Showdown Saturday, he's more back to what he was doing on day 1. And the top 10, first flight out, last flight in, the long day for fishing. And it doesn't seem like they're going to get any curveballs today. It's just going to be bluebird skies, no storms, no fronts. What you see is what you get. And some of that floating stuff you were referring to earlier.
Drive you nuts. Especially with anything with treble hooks on it. Treble hooks.
Well, like you say, man, it's annoying too. Whether you're cranking or whether you're throwing a chatterbait, that leaf gets in the line and slides right down in front. You get one good cast every 3 or 4. Especially in the fall. Have mercy. with today being Saturday. We talked about it yesterday. They're going to have some company out there on Smith with them today, huh?
I noticed pulling into the Smith Lake Park yesterday, a lot more bass boat trailers there, and beautiful afternoon in Alabama. So, yeah, you'll see a lot more of that today, and you'll see some recreational traffic, I would say, after lunch. Of course, there's boat docks about every 10 feet on a lot of this lake. Got their pontoons for cruising. I've been here in February before and seen some wakeboarding going on, so that wouldn't shock me either.
Have mercy.
Folks are wild. Put on the wetsuit and get out there, and that's dedication. They would probably say we're dedicated as fishermen. Corey's got a lot of his fish kind of the mid to the backs of some of these drains. Especially seems like if he can get a piece of wood like what he's throwing out there. Seen him do most of his work around that, or a turn in the bank. We saw him almost catch a limit off of a little point yesterday. But there was some water flow hitting it. I'm sure that water's slowed down today, so we've not seen him back in that area. I do really feel like this swim bait bite's going to play before the day's over with another day of sun and these clearer water areas.
Is there anyone that you think can come outside of the top 5 and win this event? Realistically?
Realistically, I would say no, but I also saw a 22-pound 9-ounce bag yesterday, so I can't. And that's super. Patrick commented about it earlier that it's magical, and that's really what it was. It was a very special day. You don't see a ton of those type bags here, but I'd say those 5 guys certainly have the best chance, given where we're at. And I think it's Patrick's to lose, obviously. But I think
with the conditions constantly changing,
you never know.
Right.
You could catch another 9 pounds today. I mean, that's just as possible as 20. And you got guys like a Hank Cherry, who we've seen catch a few fish this morning already, 4 fish, not too far back from the lead. 213 back. We're going to take a look at the unofficial leaderboard. Now, Hank Cherry on top. Unofficial leader there. Todd Goad. Let's see there. Picture of consistency. 12-1 and 11-8 over the first 2 days there, and then 11-7 unofficially today. Early on Showdown Saturday, fishing for all spotted bass. He does not care about a largemouth in this event. Kyle Welcher in third, John Cox, Corey Casey, Patrick Walters, Kevin Rogers, Jason Williamson, Andrew Upshaw, and Nick Brown. Rounding out that unofficial top 10. Of course, all things will become official starting this afternoon at 3:15 p.m. Smith Lake Park. Will Hank Cherry add a platinum shield?
Damn.
To a very busy trophy room.
I would expect some followers or
house.
some kind of sign. They just give me like the ain't nobody out here sign. I don't like that. I'm just going down this wall. I haven't been over here yet. Trying to get one to come up after this bait. I've had 2 keepers get it and caught both them, and I've had 2 big ones get it and miss it. And you don't get but 1 shot at them. But the day's still young. Got plenty of shade lines to pick up.
Said his primary pattern yesterday was this main lake deal. He wasn't really wandering too much back into the backs or any of that. Just focusing more on the main lake. Said he didn't have much company anywhere he went. Didn't think a lot of people
come
were
here
doing
for second
exactly what
place.
he was. Now, here he is. There's the Hank we know. He's a closer too, boy.
Bama's been good to him too. A Smith Lake win and an Open, a Bassmaster Classic on Guntersville, and another Bassmaster Elite Series win on Guntersville to start the 2026 season.
He's all about some Game 7, bottom of the 9th. Put him on the mound. Put that heat right down the middle.
Hooked up.
Little guy, I think. Yep.
Now, going into that main lake pattern, talking about it being a busier day, it being Saturday.
Baby.
Might see a little more of that.
See, in these areas, I can use the boat traffic for lack of wind. I don't think you can hear that.
Oh, he can hear it. He's just vibing out.
Bumping.
Sounded like the Fat Rascals also.
Seeing them one eats it like that, gets it head first, you're like, okay. Matter of time.
Interesting.
Ink Cherry trying to close out another big championship win in professional bass fishing. The 2-time back-to-back Bassmaster Classic champion would love that platinum NPFL Shield to ride back to North Carolina. And he's going to do all he can today on Smith Lake to make that happen. We appreciate everybody tuning in for NPFL Live, powered by Miller Tech Batteries. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with more action from Coleman, Alabama in just a few moments.
Since 1971, Basscat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Bass Cat Boats. Feel the rush.
There's more to explore. Humminbird Explorer fish finders make breaking down the water effortless with an intuitive interface and best-in-class clarity. Zero in on the best place for a bite with more precision, more included maps, and more underwater detail. Then, keep your eyes on the prize. With the bright, easy-to-read display, you can view in any fishing condition. Because when you see clearly and fish smarter, you get more out of every moment. Explore fish finders. Only from Humminbird.
In tournament angling, every moment counts. Introducing MillerTech's game-changing lithium batteries. Lightweight, powerful, your edge to dominate. When every second matters, choose MillerTech. Empower, innovate, sustain.
All right, folks, we've toured the Busted Knuckle Off-Road facility, and you have seen it. It's wall-to-wall, treetop tall. They do everything from the ground up. Dude, they even cut their own pipe for the chassis. They make their own chassis. They do it all. The one thing they don't do is cut corners. Now, here we are at the Stony Lonesome OHV Park. We're going to put these bad boys to the test, and I'm ready to lock the hubs and dump the clutch. Ah!
That vehicle went in places that I don't think I could climb with my hands, like straight up and down hills, off the side of stuff, like unreal.
And like it's nothing, just it's hard to explain. I've never done anything like it before in my life, but my man Trey saved my life at least 3 times.
It was insane. Probably like one of the most fun riding days I've ever had.
Thanks for the call. Thanks for the invite on that, Fat Cat. You were all in the middle of that there.
And I loved it, and I didn't call you on purpose, dude. That
I know.
thing was – and shout out to Busted Knuckles. Shout out to the park, but Busted Knuckles, man, they were absolutely awesome people. Go follow them on YouTube. Over 1 million subscribers. And those units that they were rock bouncers. Some of them have over 1,000 horsepower. Some of them cost over $150,000.
See what I'm saying? I know they're out.
I was like, dude, when somebody comes to buy one of these,
just cannot come across them.
How do they get financed? You said they don't. They buy cash.
But you can see,
and I think
it all looks the same.
Himself.
That I'm fishing. I know where they're supposed to be. I just don't know when they're going to be right there. Hey, finally a 2 1/4 pounder. That is 5. I put you over here because all your friends have got together. Put that guy in. Don't get yelled at.
He knows how you get, Luke.
He should.
Get that catch track fever.
I don't know, it just submitted something else. Pretty sure our tracker's screwed up. But we'll figure it out the way in.
We know you got 5, Hank. Hammer and Hank Cherry. Doing about what we figured he would do.
No
Throwing that
doubt.
jerk bait. If you've joined us for all 3 days of NPFL live coverage, first of all, we very much appreciate you for tuning in. But if you've been here with us, you know how drastically different every single day of this event has been so far. Between the weather and the conditions.
Well, we just got
man.
number 5. Call him on the old jerk bait. Like I said, there's not a whole lot of bites to go around out here because I haven't found the spot. It changes a little bit every day. But that's one of the ones we need. Now those other 4 gotta go. My hand needs to wake up. He was on that scattered junk that was out here. See, that's the thing though, there's scattered junk all over this whole place. It's all scattered junk. Oh, look at that fish looking at my bait. I'm on the rock and it's a fish looking at my bait. It's awesome. He must have thought we didn't need him. Good luck.
Thanks, man.
Appreciate you, bud. Damn sure need it.
We're still working on limit.
Just the back of the creek. The no wake zone's right there.
I'm sure if you would have watched him on GPS, you'd be like seeing a ball in a pinball. Boom, 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 boom.
Like that could be said for him and Welcher anytime we cover them.
Facts. You're right.
Monitoring Kyle's audio, and I knew that before I knew that. I heard that Minn Kota Quest go. He's either got it on 3 or 300 most of the time. Right on cue, Kyle. His GPS trails definitely look like
playing ping pong. Yep. Pinball. There we go. Pinball machine.
Like one of those boards when they're trying to solve a crime. They got pictures of all the suspects with string in between each one. He's like, I'm going to catch one here, then I'm going to go over here, catch one here, and then I'm going to go back over here and throw my jig. And at the end of the day, I will have 22 pounds.
Somehow. Definitely a method to the madness. We're on Corey Casey's audio. Corey led day one. Second on day two, coming into Showdown Saturday behind Patrick Walters.
Now monitoring Hank Cherry's audio again. Currently your unofficial leader.
Like that, got a little breeze. Ain't much, but it's something. It's more than what we had.
Wind currently a whopping 2 miles an hour out of the east-southeast here in Coleman, Alabama. So not gonna be much of it today. Looking around lunchtime, it's going
Need to catch
die
one in a
down
bad
to
way
a
to get
whopping
rid of
1
that.
mile an hour.
First largemouth we caught, it looked like he's been caught 87 times.
It is some of that Coleman, Alabama Chamber of Commerce weather, to say the least. I would say that everybody in this field and our camera operators will take this for the last day in February in Alabama, because it could just have easily have been 3 inches of ice, the way the crazy weather is
no doubt
in this part of the world. From 70 to snow a lot in February.
It's been crazy across the daggone country.
That's a fact. It's been one of the weirdest winters. Christmas Day at my house in southern Middle Tennessee was 75 degrees.
Patty Walt hooked up? No. False alarm. Yeah, man. Tennessee got slammed.
And then just a few weeks later, bring on the ice.
Yeah, we got hit hard at the house, too, in Virginia on the Potomac River. That thing froze up. People were walking across it, driving it. All kind of crazy stuff going on up there. A bunch of knuckleheads. Ain't used to that hard water.
Pick that jig up.
The fact that we had such a mild winter.
It's like they'll bite the
leading up to
crankbait
that
sometimes, but they're not biting it good today. Not yet, at
right
least.
before the brutal cold has made the fish even more confused.
Agreed.
Because water temperature really never got out of the 50s all winter in this area until just a few weeks ago.
Interesting.
It was lower to mid-50s for the majority of the winter. Never touched the 40s until here recently. And then you saw, like when the Elite Series guys were on Gunnersville, they had water temps in the high 30s following all of that cold. Hooked up.
Here we
Patrick
go.
Walters.
Dragged it. I mean, why don't they bite like that every time? Choked it, dude. I mean, like. Why hadn't they all bit it like that? Hopefully they'll get rid of that first largemouth. Yeah, it will. I mean, dude, my line got cut. Calm down. No. Relax. I'll get you in the water. Oh, yeah. We're good. Let's grab that little bitty largemouth out of there.
This is an update from the Dream Crusher. For Colin, last time we were with him, he had 3, so sneaky Patrick, as usual, caught a couple when we weren't paying attention.
Shocker.
Exactly. A number of days we've covered him, and I see him catching some, and all of a sudden he's like, well, yeah, when I caught that 6-pounder, like, wait a second, we had a camera in your boat. When'd you catch a 6-pounder?
One of them was bitty. Not you. This one. What's that one? There it is. That one.
Little spectator back there on the shoreline.
I mean, what the heck? That one. Oh. Why don't they bite it like that every time? I haven't changed these hooks in a while. I feel like I'm in dire need of. Well, we're just grinding away. Everyone counts. We're gonna have to catch some good fish. We need to get a big bite. We're just cranking. Old school. Old Bandit 200. Come on. Just.
Man, does my heart good hearing that.
Do something else. It's a waste of time, I feel like. I need to catch them on 3 things today to win. Crankbait, a jig, and an undisclosed jerkbait.
Mm-hmm. Sneaky, sneaky.
We gotta get the big one. That's all we need. That one ate it so good.
His biggest one
It's like I
came on
want to
that
drag.
crankbait yesterday.
I think we can catch a couple on the shaky head. Would help. I mean, Taco caught a 5-6 in practice on the shaky head. Like big ones bite it. The fish was deep. So many bass on this point.
Seeing him on that Humminbird 360. No forward-facing sonar allowed in the National
Every time
Professional
anybody
Fishing League
stops right here, I feel like they've caught one.
Starting last season. But electronics are at their disposal, just no forward-facing sonar. Our quad box with Kyle Welcher, Corey Casey, Hank Cherry, and Patrick Walters monitoring Patrick's audio at the moment still.
We got us 5. We're just trying to cull one at a time. All we can do is east wind today. I don't feel like the big ones are truly gonna bite. That doesn't mean we ain't gonna run into them or somebody hadn't already. So we're just gonna fish up here for a while and see what we can make happen before we head down lake. It's just, I feel like they hadn't bit up here yet, and any minute they're about to turn on. Any minute.
Yeah. As a boater, when you were a boater back in the day and you would draw a cove, and that cove brought out a bottle of Spike It,
I would immediately tase them.
Look at that. Ooh. Del Fuego's out and about, looks like.
That's what I mean.
Welcher and jet skis. What is it about? Remember, it was Norman last year?
Yes. Catch 100, but we're gonna catch as many as it takes. Uh-oh, hooked up. Also wanted to fish this one more time before we got too much every day, you know, Saturday, Weather's gonna be nice, I feel like.
Welcher trying to catch one on bed last year at Norman, and there was a guy doing kick flips on his jet ski right on top of it.
Look at that chair, if that's a chair. You see that? I've never seen one that small.
And again, I know that recreational boaters, they see us bass tournament anglers out here, and it's a love-hate relationship. They think, look at these crazy fools in this crazy weather. But if you on a jet ski today, the last day of February, in 50-something degree water, you a certain kind of special. I'm just saying. You do you. That's what make you happy, but don't run over Kyle Welcher in the process.
John Cox sliding around. He made a move yesterday, too.
He did, and man, it can't be said enough that Patrick's bag is
still
22
sitting on 2
pounds. Because he's obviously
definitely
in the same area as John
like
Cox, Drew Cook, Derek
a little
Letton's
tougher
not
on me.
far away.
I don't know if it's area or
John Cox.
what's going on.
4th. Unofficially.
Just gotta settle down and find something that's gonna work for me.
Corey Casey still in that top 5, sitting in 5th unofficially. Only 2 fish in the box. 3 pound, 8 ounce here on Showdown Saturday, the Epic Baits.
John Cox,
NPFL
Jason,
Championship.
look at that.
I'm telling you.
Jay Wheel in the same area.
Buddy.
This area has been throttled the last few days. Like I said, that's
3 of the top 5.
Unbelievable.
Right there.
We'll keep giving it 100%, that's for sure.
Back at we've been doing this, headed into our 6th season now, our first event of our 6th season, doing NPFL Live, powered by Miller Tech batteries together. And you heard Patrick mention that east wind. That is my absolute least favorite thing in the world. I think it's making it a little grimy out there today. Really high skies and an east wind. It is supposed to shift.
It's so easy to overthink everything. Really, I think if you just get around one, they'll bite.
Supposed to shift to more of a southeast later this afternoon, but less east in it.
If I had my live scope, be on
That catch track powered by Fishing Chaos. Oh, Andrew Upshaw, he's hopped up into the
Definitely not going to go out without a fight, that's for sure.
Got him a limit, a little over 9.5 pounds. Back over to Kyle Welcher. Uh-oh. What do you got going on over there? Bobby burning some brush. Doing them Saturday honeydews. Not reckon that's on purpose. I ain't sure.
I feel like that's got something to do with Paul Benson right there, but I'm not here to. Ryan. Where my office people at? Come on. Thanks, Fat Cat.
I was trying to follow you up, buddy, but it took me a second. Head on a swivel.
We've had Hank Cherry unofficially on top of this thing. Does have a limit. Estimates to have about 10 pounds, 4 ounces. We got Welcher, we're watching here, unofficially in second place now. Welcher says he's got 5 since the last time we visited. According to Catch Track.
Let's
of course,
go.
he says he's got a 1.8, a 1.6, a 1.6, and a 1.5, and I have a hard time believing some of those 15 inches weigh that. So maybe Kyle's got a... We saw this with Pat yesterday. He said, I got 10 pounds. He had 22. Really looking throughout the Catch Track. It's definitely a stingy day on Smith's for Showdown Saturday.
Yes, it is. Still early. Tons of time left to fish, especially for the top 10. First flight out, last flight in.
All of these anglers have their work cut out for them today, trying to run down the Dream Crusher. Had almost a 3-pound lead. Patrick Walters, while we were away. Doing a little more cranking. 200 series Bandit. He let the cat out of the bag a little earlier, so I'll give you the goods.
Whew. 8 again, too. Cool. I think he's 15. We'll measure and then we'll beam him. He's a fat little guy. He is 15. How about that?
I heard that so much as a kid.
Back live with Patrick, who is now cold for the second time today. Of course, we saw him cold on the first day multiple times, but only 9 pounds.
I just figured it was going to be a midday thing anyway. Ooh, I missed one right there. They're starting to bite. That's why as soon as they start biting on them, we're ready to run and head to the clean water. It's just we had a cold snap last night. You can tell there's no shad activity, anything. It's been slow. It has. I mean, we talked to a couple people who drove by us and they hadn't really done anything yet either. But we're gonna keep on. Hell yeah, plugging away. That's our plan. Just one here, one there. Flip a jig, crank, Try to catch us a magnum.
Patrick has not updated his cat track yet, but I would say he is our unofficial leader with a limit at a 3-pound lead.
So he was 29th after day one. 29th after day one. Made that huge jump. I mean, it's crazy.
David, I told you I was
the biggest in NPFL history.
And David, that's the only thing you want to come in here and hit. And I'm like, I would let him fish anything, but I'm like, that is the one pocket I'm like, I'm about to catch one in.
If he wins, it will be the biggest in history.
I want to go fish that bank over there so bad. It's eating at me. Everything eats at me, though.
I think he was talking about David Williams. Came in, asked him if he could fish this little pocket, and he denied him access.
Look at that dead gizzard chatter.
He said he would normally let David fish anything, but he just knew he was going to catch one in there. Got the championship on the line. Patrick and David Williams, big buds.
And I think David is one of the ones we've talked about. Like everything today is setting up for David Williams. The high sun, the dock bite, potentially. I wouldn't want him fishing around me if I was fishing for $100,000 in the Shield.
I wouldn't want him fishing around me if me and my kids were trying to catch some on a Saturday morning. That boy's a vacuum cleaner.
No doubt about it.
It's like this one right here. They're going to catch a bass.
And I'm sure David wasn't happy about the no, but I'm sure he respected it. If not, hey, man, we'd just steel cage in the daggone parking lot. Knuck if you buck. Patrick Walters versus David Williams. Let's go. Line it up. No, I'm just kidding. It's the last day, y'all. I'm getting tired. I don't know what to tell y'all. I want to see Patty Walt catch 22 pounds on camera.
Terrible cast.
Walter's trying to make sure he's the official leader when this thing is over with this afternoon at Smith Lake Park, which he can basically just walk to weigh in from where he's at right now. 21,000 acres, and Patrick is fishing right in the backyard, and so far it has worked out for the one we like to refer to as Dream Crusher. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back to Smith Lake in just a few moments for more of this Epic Baits 2026 Championship.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
In the world's greatest sport, it's all about the unexpected. In the sound of adventure, we refuse to be strangers to the open waters, filled with stories we didn't know were possible. With the power of MillerTech batteries, this isn't just a battery. It's a tool built to charge your passion. Behind every battery is a team dedicated to making your dreams a reality. MillerTech. Empower. Innovate. Sustain.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned, so check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories. They gave us confidence to make our first cast and chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top. It's about lifting others up. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
Screen. We're just picking away. Trying to catch one. One little sneaky one. That should be him right there.
Patrick Walters came from 29th place to take the lead yesterday with 22 pounds, 9 ounces. Catching a dirty 30 on a lot of lakes. Massive 5-fish stringer on Smith Lake. It happens from time to time here, but it is certainly rare. And to do it on day 2 of the championship, absolutely unbelievable. Left the dock this morning with a 2-pound, 10-ounce lead over Corey Casey. And when he left the dock, he did not go far.
Trying to be patient, you know, not blow through here, because it's like any cast could be him. He's just sitting up there just chilling. But I'm also trying to fish fast enough to cover enough water to make sure we get that bite, you know.
From Walters over to the man that almost ran him down in that Angler of the Year race. Came up short by a point. Kyle Welcher, who was also our 2024 Angler of the Year here in the National Professional Fishing League. Been a familiar sight with him the last 2 days on the NPFL Live, powered by Miller Tech batteries. Fishing a run-in.
And talking to him yesterday at the weigh-in, he was concerned about still finding run-ins with good flow. And we've seen him this morning. He's been looking. He's hit a couple of them. Very weak flow. This is the best one we've seen all morning.
We didn't really get enough rain to make it a consistent thing for 2 to 3 days. I felt like we would see that taper off. This one's still rolling a little bit. you fish Highland reservoirs very much at all, you know this can be a familiar sight after you get some heavy rainfall. Everything runs downhill. And a lot of times that can ring the dinner bell for any game fish, especially bass that are in the area, and a lot of bait fish will slide up there, position those fish because you get current where there's normally not current. The issue you can have this time of year with these run-ins is when the water is low, those areas around those run-ins can tend to get a lot of sediment, a lot of silt, and it can make it a lot shallower trying to get up to where those run-ins are when you're not at full pool like we're not at Smith here. Almost started the week at 5 feet off summer pool. Certainly came up a little bit with this rain. Still nowhere near full pool.
Shocker. Kyle Welcher making the move.
I know he sleeps good at night after a tournament day. Covering Kyle the last few seasons on the NPFL. That boy likes to move around. He's not going to let any moss grow on that foot throttle, that's for sure.
No, sir.
Back out to Jason Williamson.
Jason, we're live. What's going
Epic
on?
Baits Pro.
We are on the struggle bus right this minute. We got 4, and then none of them are the ones you want, so they're all spotted bass. It's been a lot different this morning. We're running some new water trying to catch a bass. It's not easy, no wind. And this lake's clearing up like quick. I think they pulled it down some last night, as I was saying earlier. So we found a little bit of dirty water. Just got in here. We're gonna go to work and try to catch us one. And I hope so. I think what's really weird is you would think that that sun beating down on these rocks and these banks and stuff, warming this water up, would help some things. But yesterday it didn't seem to. After about 11 o'clock, it was freaking hard to get a bite. So today may be different, hopefully. Still got a lot of time left, but we got to get around them. We're going to have a shot, that's for sure.
Dual box with Jay Will and Corey Casey. Oh, Corey hooked up.
That was the same one.
A little honey hole.
Pretty picturesque spot to get a bite from a bass right there.
It's like something. It's in a theme park. It's a Magic Mountain.
And a keeper.
Still pretty cool.
It is, buddy.
This is something I dare say he does not get to do on his home lake of Santee Cooper very often. Got plenty of stumps over there in the low country, but
man, they are
not a lot of rocks, spots, and run-ins. Or waterfalls, as Corey was calling it.
Dude, it makes it just more impressive how well he's been doing with us here at the NPFL.
So he's going to be a handful all of 2026.
Buddy, no doubt. I think as long as he decides to fish.
Third generation.
He's not super young. He's 35, but he's a young gun as far as within here at the NPFL. And he's definitely holding his own. Because it was a decision for him. He's a working man to come fish with us at this level and to commit financially, time, everything else. Takes away from the family at home, and he's making a strong run.
Third generation guide on
That's
Santee Cooper. And more times than not, he's not chasing big bass. He's chasing big blue cats. A lot of the best bass fishermen I know from that area are catfish guides. That is for sure. On one of the best bass fishing lakes
No
in the
doubt
country.
about
So
it, man.
crazy. Dual box with Hank Cherry joining the party.
Hank's been putting that jerk bait to work this morning.
Shallow docks. But the largemouth bite just hadn't been a player for me. I mean, I caught the 5-pounder yesterday, but it was in the dirty water on the crankbait. Hadn't been able to repeat that anywhere. I'm not for certain, but I think it's the same fish I lost the day before on the first day. Either way, fortunate to have it. But I got shallow dock here. One that I caught a 3-pounder off of the first day, way back in the cut over here that I know nobody's been to because I pretty much had to pull the trolling motor up the coast back to it the first day. So it's probably got 2.5, 3 foot of water on it now. So it could still be good. I got a rounded point that just the history. I've caught a lot of good fish through here. 2 docks back there, then back out on the main run. I think for me to pull this off, I mean, I don't know. Patrick caught 22 yesterday. Casey's been, they all catch anybody in the top, the way I looked at it, all the way down to probably 27 pounds. Even probably 26 with a phenomenal day could come back and win. There's no telling what's going to get caught. Just the same thing. You're getting in that 11 o'clock window, and every day that's when my bite just goes up. I don't know why. I think it was just because of the severe cold that came through. This dock has not had a bite on it, but I've kept it honest every day. Just because of what I've caught off of it in the past. I thought it would be money with yesterday with the water flowing in right behind it. I was like, yeah, this is the one. I was so excited to get here, and I got up under there and nothing. It looks like the same thing today.
Hank gets a lot of credit for his jerk bait techniques, but that old boy slide a jig under a dock. We had a near miss at the Bassmaster Classic at Tulsa, Oklahoma, his first ever classic, almost won largely because of a jig. But can you be from North Carolina, especially like Norman, and not fish a jig on docks?
One thing generally I don't like doing, I typically don't like docks when the water's rising. Gives them too many places to go.
It's kind of like a tidal fisherman. We like an outgoing tide. That high tide, I can relate.
You see, like under that shallow float back there in the back and 2 foot of water, when that jig gets thumped, it should be something like that hanging from it. But it is Saturday. And I've done this long enough, I can 100% guarantee you that fish on every body of water act different on Saturday than they do any other day of the week. This is not nearly as crowded as I thought it was going to be. So far. It might get a little dumb after a while.
Oh, hooked up. Oh.
How do they?
Oh yeah, if it backflows, yeah, just go do this. It's like lights out, you know? We're not from Alabama. We don't know. No doubt. I've never seen anything like that.
Patrick talking about the water's backing up, back flowing. Basically, in simple terms, means it ain't going the way it should be, which is towards the dam.
I missed that one right here this morning on the old chatterbait.
Fish around these Alabama Power or TVA lakes when you have a lot of dams, obviously for hydroelectric power. If they were to shut off a gate or a turbine, it can make it backflow. Wind can cause that, you know that well.
Oh yeah,
where you live on the tidal stuff. But yeah, I think Patrick was.
So I wonder what that does to the water. Is that like rising, make the water rise, or is it?
Made that one bite. Patrick Walters hooked up in the backflow.
On the HD all-purpose jig. Oh. That bite felt good. 15 inchers. That's what. That's a jet boat. And then we'll come back in here and start catching them. Orange is good. Orange is good. Purple or yellow? Purple's good. Orange, purple. Orange, purple, green, orange, purple, green, orange, purple, green, yellow, orange, purple, green, yellow. So red's my smallest. Comparative, I gotta check this one right here. White. This chair is in my way. Alright, white's good. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate the ride. White, yellow. Yellow is good. Yellow is good. Green is good. Yellow, green. Yellow,
So we're getting a look at
green.
all of Patrick's fish. I just want to point something out.
Yellow, green, purple. Yellow, green, purple.
Patrick has entered
Yellow,
on catch track.
green, purple.
7 pounds, 6 ounces. That was before this coal, of course. With a 112, a 18, a 18, a 16,
White
a
is
14.
next to go.
I don't know that I saw a 16 or a 14 or a 18 in there. But
I'm just glad he's putting something in the catch tracker.
Dude, I
His
swear
lovely
to you,
bride
if you
Emily
start
is watching.
culling
Emily?
fish, you can forget basic math. Go ahead and just count it out. I don't care how big an education you got. You can have a college degree. It's just like, how many bass are in there? I just did all that. What color did I just say? White, right? I don't even know. I just said next to go. Can't remember which one it was now. That's what you get for talking. Don't add multitasking to the list. The old Pulse
Emily, if
Fish
you're watching,
HD.
please you teach
That's a green
Chef how to
pumpkin
count
jig.
and
Simple.
how big fish are.
I got a black one tied on, but he kept biting his own. Pretty sure I said white. Now I don't even know.
I don't either. I was focused on the shot.
You know what's even crazier? I caught a bunch of fish on a jig yesterday. The same big salty. That big salty somehow lasted all day. I'm gonna rig this
Greatest
one on
jig
here.
trailer of all time.
I'm gonna
maybe.
lose it in like 4 skips. But it was, you know what's also weird? I never do this, ever. I'm threading it on here. I don't thread a big salty, I hate that. I nose hook it every time. But they're just spotted bass. And I wanted just a little more compact profile. Everybody loves chartreuse. I love chartreuse too. But,
Let's color that carpet.
Crawfish got a little orange to them. I mean, if they eat a red crankbait, why not?
Bro.
A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Soon big salty for the win. Oh, no. Shout out to McDaniel McWashing Car Washing Services. They'll get it out. Just kidding, just made that whole company up. There probably is one out there, but I don't know. Sounded good.
It did sound good.
A little bit of bait fuel on there.
Oh, man.
Shout out Shout out to whoever the next owner of Patrick's boat is that will actually wash it and get that orange dip and dye marker off the carpet.
He's something else, bro.
He's doing Patrick Welcher things again.
I'm telling you, and it seems like it's been a slow morning, but I truly think that we are going to see some action before we go off live. We got 2 more hours of live coverage, and I truly think not only is the temperature heating up, but I think the fishing is about to heat up for us as well.
Patrick mentioned that earlier. 39-degree night last night. We got high skies. We got an east wind. It's been a little funky.
Yes.
We got Hank Cherry with a limit. We got Patrick with a limit. Now we got Kyle Welcher with a limit as far as the 5 anglers that we're hanging with today here on NPFL Live. But
looking at that catch track, though, that catch track, we're starting to see things move and shuffle in that catch track.
Definitely some catching starting to happen, and I think between now and our first flight will be due in at 3 p.m. there at Smith Lake Park. Of course, Patrick, he can just, walk up there.
Well, that's kind of one of the benefits that he has because he was a first flight out, top 10, first flight out, last flight in. So he has the longest day of fishing out of the field, the top 10. So it's like you're saying, it's, oh, man, seeing him right there and how comfortable and just, oh, boy.
Seeing him do what we've seen him do so many times. This would be win number 5. He's won a Angler of the Year shield.
Dream crusher. He just lives up to it. But it is still a lot of time left to fish, but he's dangerous.
A kicker right now, though, catches a 4+ pounder, he becomes very hard to handle because he's got a good base in there. He's got more than 7 pounds, folks at home. and Hank Cherry's probably got more than 10. Yeah. These guys like to fib a little bit, and that's okay. Fishermen are all liars, right?
They are. They are that.
That's what we see and what we deal with for almost 6 years now here in the NPFL. We appreciate each and every one of you tuning in to this Epic Baits Championship here from Coleman, Alabama, and Smith Lake. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back for more Smith Lake action in just a few moments.
Since 1971, Basscat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
There's more to explore. Humminbird Explorer fish finders make breaking down the water effortless with an intuitive interface and best-in-class clarity. Zero in on the best place for a bite with more precision, more included maps, and more underwater detail. Then keep your eyes on the prize. With the bright, easy-to-read display, you can view in any fishing condition. Because when you see clearly and fish smarter, you get more out of every moment. Explore fish finders. Only from Humminbird.
Tournament angling, every moment counts. Introducing MillerTech's game-changing lithium batteries. Lightweight, powerful, your edge to dominate. When every second matters, choose MillerTech. Empower, innovate, sustain.
All right, we are back. Showdown Saturday, Jason Williamson, Epic Baits Pro here, the final day of the Epic Baits 2026 NPFL Championship on Smith Lake in Coleman, Alabama. Jason had 0 practice for this event.
I don't know. Man, it's a freaking grind. It's just super slick. Water's clearing up. I don't know. We're actually already running new water, so maybe at noon, 12 o'clock's lunchtime, so maybe they'll bite at noon. We got about another hour, but they sure haven't been very well yet.
A beautiful day in Coleman, Alabama, but maybe not a fish catching type weather day. With an east wind, slick conditions. As Jason just said. Kind of days that make fishing a reaction bait, especially in clear water like a vibrating jig or spinnerbait, jerkbait, make it kind of tough on you. Especially when that water clarity can be as clean as it can get on Smith. They can start reading the serial number on the side of your chatterbait. Really, Fat Cat, it's more like the day one when it was so tough on our Anglers we
I
had
agree.
live. We've probably had more fish catches today overall
For sure.
than we did that day, but still, it was very stingy day one when 16-1 led. 14 pounds had you right in the mix. Of course, yesterday the stars aligned. Patrick Welcher's 22-9.
It's an event, too, when you were talking to everybody at the ramp and practice leading into it. It's kind of a 15-pound a day, maybe 16 like we're saying. And have mercy. He come in with 22, that double deuce.
One of the folks that has figured it out the best over the first 2 days from South Carolina, Corey Casey. Marissa, if you're watching, turn it off.
Are we? Again? Yeah.
Oh, yes.
2 days in a row. Corey Casey's trying to show off.
Ain't no doubt, man.
Coco.
Coco
His stage
beware.
name.
No doubt.
Yeah. You could see. I'm in love with a stripper.
This is why Corey Casey's my kind of people
telling
right
you.
here.
Guess so.
As we said with
We're
Derek
still
Lutman,
live?
did we just become best friends with
Well,
Corey Casey today?
Here we go. I can't do these long
Let's
jobs
take the britches
anymore,
off.
boys.
Easy,
This is what
killer.
it is.
Marissa, so help me, you turn YouTube feed off.
Hopefully I have on boxers. I can't really remember if I put any on.
We'll let him get his clothes
Yeah,
right.
we're
We'll go over to
gonna-
Patty Walt. That son of a gun was down to the daggone yoga pants. Had his tight britches on.
Yeah, well, my man started questioning whether he had boxers or not. It was
Oh,
time to go
yeah,
see
like-
the coach. Get out of the locker
It
room.
kind of what surprises me is just how many bites I had down this bank yesterday. Fishing, chatterbait, jig, didn't matter. I only fished it for like an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, and then I left. And I was like, go out, you know, like it's going down, thinking they're gonna stay put. But I guess they just swim and leave and roll.
Ken Duke counted, I think, 21 rods on the deck.
30 something probably.
Okay, maybe
not right here, but
something
just in
then.
general, everywhere I went, I caught them. Like it was
on the deck of his boat.
A day. I might have got more than that. I got bass though. Hadn't had that all week. That's a fantastic looking piece of wood. I wanted to. Golly. Is that same local coming back? I hope it's somebody else. Oh, you're about to hear it. I'm just kidding. Perfect right here.
It's Tanner and Travis up there on the bank.
Have not caught one right here. There's a little depression. This nice rocky point. This is the best spot in here. I'm telling you, it's got to be. It's got deep water right next to it. Deeper water, I should say, not deep water. And I have not caught one really. That doesn't make any sense.
Great look at all that floating debris. Comes out of the back of Ryan Creek. Get these big rains.
What's not happening you thought would be happening for this event, with you being familiar with Smith?
Honestly, that the spotted bass, which if you get on a largemouth bite, it typically will carry you further just weight-wise. But just that spots haven't dominated like I thought they would. You know, Hank's been
I'm not seeing
catching
the
some
shad
spots
in here, you know.
Say he had a 5-pound largemouth yesterday.
Right.
So he's not just leaning entirely on spots. And I really did think Hank Cherry hooked up right now. In a dual box.
Let's get ready to say.
That one regretted that.
I said, they seem to feel a little bit bigger when you hook them like that, too.
If you weren't foul hook, we just got interesting.
But yeah, this place is just loaded with so many spots and has so many 3-pound plus spots in it that it really has surprised me. But just those typical spotted bass patterns, though, when it got tough, like we saw Canterbury on day one with a shaky.
I knew there should have been a bite there.
Pat hooked up where he swung. He swung and swing and a miss, I believe, for Pat right there.
I'm a little teed up.
But yeah, that surprised me. There's definitely a deal that goes down in the backs of some of those drains, not run in centric, where those blueback herring will get back there early in the morning.
Bite again, but
almost like a shad spawn type thing. It's not really what's going on, but they'll get in there early in the morning. We haven't seen that at all from any of our anglers. That really surprised me. Honestly, it surprised me a guy like Patrick didn't find something like that, because it seems like a Patrick type pattern he would get on.
What about the herring not playing a role at all? Is it?
Yeah, that
he was running
has blown my
too.
mind. Now, to be fair though, we do not allow forward-facing sonar.
Good point.
And these spots, when they get with those herring, you might
I
catch
wanna
them
put
over
something
100
other
feet of
than the
water in
jig
the
to
middle,
cover
man.
water,
Like they
but-
roam, and it's very hard to do that without forward-facing.
And this tournament will look completely different if we were using forward-facing, or no?
I would say
with these conditions,
I would say the overall standings would look a lot different. I think some of the guys that struggled to get limits probably would have been able to fill them out, because you're going to get those bonus fish. A school all of a sudden just swims by you because they are just maniacs. They're here today, gone the next.
Ooh,
I think overall that might have impacted it. But this bite, like where Patrick's at, obviously a very productive area and historically a very good area. With the weather we had, I still think this dirty water deal might have trumped that overall. But as far as the entire field, man, there's so much standing timber out there in 30 that tops out 30, 40, 50 feet.
I would like to
Those
know on
big
this
spots hang around
tournament
in.
how many of them follow my bait.
And like that right there, that we're forward facing, right? So it definitely would make things a little bit different. Not saying that's good or bad.
Right.
It's
Different,
just where
though.
we're at. As a friend of mine who lives here and is an electronics expert said to me last night, he said Smith Lake was basically built for live scope. I mean, truly, it's just because if they're not on the bank, man, they're in the abyss.
Right. You're talking about.
See, that's changed too in
Joey
practice. 'Cause
Bloom.
if you did that, pull it away from a little one, it would go thunk, and the next one would be a good one.
Joey Bloom during practice caught one out of 82 foot of water.
Oh, they'll get deep on this.
That's what I'm saying. 264 foot is the deepest in Smith out of it.
I knew that was going to get right in that brush.
But I'll say this about the weights when it comes to forward facing. Since, all through the winter, which is typically when you see your biggest weights, forward facing has been allowed. Nobody's caught 22 pounds, 9 ounces. I'll just say that. It's some major tournaments here this year. I mean, that's what's so remarkable about what he did. That is a bag that they haven't seen here in a while. Doing the weigh-in of an Alabama Bass Trail two Februarys ago. And a couple of gentlemen from North Alabama had a 22-pound bag, but they had 7.5-pound largemouth.
Oh.
Still
they
had a
had,
great bag
they
of
had
fish,
one of
but
those
they-
cookie monsters to go with that bag of cookie
They
cutters.
had all largemouth, and they had a 7.5, 7.5, and a 5, and I mean, that goes a long way, right?
Absolutely.
So it can't be emphasized enough how special of a day Patrick had yesterday, weight-wise, on this pond. Also say that this is a lake where I really first noticed forward-facing sonar impacting bass as far as them knowing you're there.
Oh, yeah.
Man, they will get out of town very quick. As my buddy Trace Wendell likes to say, you get the beam on them and they'll go right on around from you. And those spots, they're as fast as a cheetah. I'm convinced they can move on in a hurry.
Look at the shad getting active in here finally.
Said he hadn't seen it all morning. That cold snap effect.
What time did I tell you?
He said
11 o'clock, didn't I?
Listen.
11 o'clock or noon, but it's finally getting there.
That's trouble for everybody else.
And keep in mind, this isn't Patrick's only deal. He had an almost
That's
5-pound spot yesterday that he caught out of the Clearwater down the lake.
And with that being said, too, I say trouble for everybody else, but not necessarily, because he's fishing where a lot of other anglers are fishing that are within contention.
That's a fact.
Ooh, that was the right flip. Look at this cocksucker. Excuse me. My French.
We're going to let Patrick make friends if we're going to check back in with Kyle Welcher. Doing Kyle Welcher things while we were away. Goodness gracious. Didn't look like any fun at all.
That is a step in the right direction there. That one went. It's almost 3. A lot better than that.
Trash Mac Cole. Kyle Welcher. Now back live.
Turning trash into treasure.
Feels random. Like you gotta jump it up a little bit. And I caught one off a dang boat ramp, which luckily I just caught it because it was 15 inches exactly. And then I caught a couple, like I caught them yesterday, but they're not any good ones. And then I just caught one out of a debris net. So today's very random, but we just caught our biggest bite in 2 days. It's not a big one at all, but it is the biggest bite that I've had. I didn't have a big bite yesterday. And that's the biggest bite that I had between today and yesterday. When I flipped in that mat, that sucker boiled on it again. There's a fish in that sucker. That's why I quit talking. I don't know if it's the same fish, but I had a 4 or 5 pounder. It looked like a 4+ boil on me right there earlier. I'm sure I'll catch it before I catch it. The 2 biggest bites came about 30 yards apart. 2 biggest bites up today. But that fish is. Yesterday I had basically all 2.5 pounders, so it's only a little bigger than that. Felt good to catch on a 25-pound line, though. I promise you that. Eat him up out of there. Come on, let's get another good one real fast. I'm still torn between if I'm leaving this creek or not.
That'd be a hard place to leave the way it looks. Especially after catching one of the biggest ones all week. Are you surprised to see him spending this much time here, picking it apart? Just being very methodical.
Not at all.
After catching that one good one, he's going to post up and make sure he...
And this is how Kyle likes to fish. I think he gets labeled as a lot of things in this new age of bass fishing. But, man, he's a flipper at heart. We've seen him do work with that.
Oh, yeah, man.
That Bronco bug. He's all about that. So, no, not at all. And it's a shock to me to see him, again, adjusting to the conditions and fishing what he's given. And today, his trash mats are in front of him, so he's going to pick them apart. He's not done this the last 2 days. Kyle Welcher. We're going to jump back over to Patrick Walters. Get in on a little dream crushing action from a few minutes ago.
Oh, my goodness.
Looks like
snagged a
trouble there in Ryan Creek.
Uh-oh.
Oh, my God. Dude, it's not a giant, but it's a dang good one. Oh, my gosh. Swimming the fluke stick. I thought I was hung on a stick. That one freaking... We were going to catch him in this pocket. This thing was bone dry a couple days ago. Now I'm back. I'm back. Time to hook somebody probably got too. I'm getting teed up, buddy. I told you, we could do it. All right, yellow's good. Oh my God, I'm like shaking, I'm fired up, dude. I just about to do it again. Take your time. Being an idiot. Yellow's good. Purple's good. Green's good. Yellow, green, purple. What do they call it? Roy G. Bibb? What's the colors of the rainbow? Okay. This way. Brother in Christ. That's got me shaking, dude. I set the hook, and it's so shallow up there, he had nowhere to go but over. That one helps the cause.
Not a giant, but a statement.
Switched presentations. Zoom blue stick. Marinating in that bait fuel. That's almost as good as Popeye's. Dude, I'm shaking now, baby.
Spicy.
Back live with Patrick Walters. Catches one on a fluke stick, picks up a buzzbait.
Okay one. We're
when
right
you're
where I thought
feeling
it'd be
it.
at all day. But it's slow. I mean, it's east wind, post frontal. God. I should have just got destroyed. Bait's finally getting active. We gotta catch us two more like that. Two more like that. We're gonna be good. So we just got to get a sign where they're at.
I'd like to,
but they are shallow. They're following that water
on the docket.
But they're
He
still
wins
not, like,
today.
actively feeding.
Patrick Walters supposed to win. He's got.
We're getting somewhere. I mean, we're nickeling and diming them truly. Just
He's won the regular season shields, the Golden Angler of the Year shield. He would add that platinum shield. All three shields. Do we rename this league the National Patrick Fishing League?
But it's so shallow right here. It's hard to. Really
I've
throw
seen it in the
anything else
comments. A lot of people already have.
Be effective and efficient. Oh,
If he does win this,
right I don't know what that was.
It'll put him close. Not to 3/4. He's already at 587,000 NPFL winnings
in 4 seasons.
Buddy.
Didn't fish our inaugural season, has fished every year since.
He'll be knocking on that 700 door.
Sucker does sound good. I have to say.
And understand, it's not just success in the NPFL for Patrick Walters. It is wherever he pulls up, as the kids say. Multiple Bassmaster Elite Series Blue trophies at this point. Bassmaster Open wins. College event, won the MLF College Championship. Won a Bassmaster College event, I believe, as well. I think he's got 2 Opens wins. It's a lot. It's hard to keep up with.
I was about to say.
Has never finished below 15th in the Angler of the Year race on the Bassmaster Elite Series, and his worst finish was his rookie year. And that's not easy to do in the least. To be that consistent year in and year out, no matter what curves you're thrown. Patrick Walters is special, and we are glad we're getting to ride along on another Showdown Saturday. We're glad that you're riding along with us as well. This NPFL Live, powered by Miller Tech Batteries. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with more action from Coleman, Alabama in just a few moments.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
In the world's greatest sport, it's all about the unexpected. In the sound of adventure, we refuse to be strangers to the open waters, filled with stories we didn't know were possible. With the power of MillerTech batteries, this isn't just a battery. It's a tool built to charge your passion. Behind every battery is a team dedicated to making your dreams a reality. MillerTech. Empower. Innovate. Sustain.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories. They gave us confidence to make our first cast, to chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top, it's about lifting others up. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
Hey folks, Big Al here with the NPFL. We've got a great promotion with Shared Sweeps that is started now and ends on March 5th. Go onto our website, order one of these hats, order a hoodie. That's all you have to do. 1 t-shirt. For every $1 you spend, you're gonna get 1 entry into a chance to win a Basscat boat or $100,000. Whichever way you go, it doesn't matter. You're a winner with the NPFL.
We are back. Showdown Saturday, Epic Baits 2026 NPFL Championship here.
Different watercolor.
Smith
Come back
Lake.
here in the mud and throw my chatterbait around for a
Corey
little
Casey,
while.
day 1 leader. Day 2, second place, come in here right behind Patrick Walters for Showdown Saturday. He'd been doing a good job at maintaining that momentum through the event. A little bit slower today, but you can't count him out. Corey along with the rest of the top 10. Full day of fishing, first flight out, last flight in. We've seen Corey mixing it up all day. At 16-1 on day 1, tied with the leader. Caleb Kufal, they were tied for first on day 1. And day 2, he brought in 13 some. Still enough to keep him in second. He's one of the few anglers we've seen do a good bit of work the past couple of days with the spinnerbait.
Really one of the only ones that's been consistent with it, for sure.
Also loves him a good bladed jig. You know, he was talking with Ken Duke on the round table about how he likes
back
to.
there in practice. Just trying to see if I see him come up. See some bait flickering. The boat right there, Adam. Well.
He said back at the house when he takes clients out on the guide service, they're not familiar with throwing a bladed jig. He'll tell them to throw it out, let it hit the bottom, and barely reel it just enough to where you can feel the head shaking. That's his style. If you have not seen Corey Casey on the round table, make sure you go to the National Professional Fishing League YouTube channel and look at all the round tables with Ken Duke, getting that insight from the anglers, the do's and don'ts, what they like and dislike. And we also talk about disliking Luke Dunkin.
Heard a few fat cat jabs on there as well. I'm just going to stand here and take that. Boom goes the dynamite.
And another one that's not going to stand here and take that, Hank Cherry, like we talked about earlier. That's a story worth going into. You know, we opened the show up talking about it. Run it back, Luke. Tell us again what happened yesterday at weigh-in.
Well, Patrick Walters was high on life, 22 pounds, 9 ounces, and we were interviewing him. Just finished the video, and then Hank weighs in a little over 15 pounds to jump up there in the mix, and he all but ran Patrick down across the parking lot and just went right up to him and said, "You better stay on the gas, because I'm just telling you right now, I'm coming, and I know a thing or two about how to take home these big championship events." And then he just walked off like mic dropped, and I was like, thought we were kidding for a second. We weren't.
See,
Hank was trying to play some mind games, and guess who didn't care? The Dream Crusher was like, "Good luck tomorrow, bro." I mean, it's hard to get between those ears on old Patrick Walters. Hank was trying.
But if there's anybody that should intimidate you, it's that man right there.
There's no doubt. I'm just saying that ain't going to work on Patrick Walters. It would work on me.
Oh, yeah.
I might not even put the boat in the next morning. I'd be so tore up. But I'm going to tell you, Patrick was still saying, "We called him big."
How you feeling about your
I'm worried about it.
I mean, my day's been par for all the other days. I just had 2 fish that didn't commit to the glide. If they'd have bit, I'd be in that 15-pound range. That's just fishing. The best part of my day is coming up, I'm pretty sure. Right now I'm having to do a change out because I just broke my jerk bait. I'm changing some hooks. I'm going to really small hooks. That 115 comes with number 5s on it to make it slow sink. But I'm putting really small hooks on it because I don't want any depth. All I'm trying to do is just skate it across, so they got to come up and get it. I might be fishing it. We might be in 35, 40 foot, and I'm only covering about 5 feet down. It's just a little trick that I learned. Sometimes with spotted bass, you can get lots of reactions doing it. It's paid off this week. I mean, I can't complain at all. I'm just looking for a couple better ones. I had to throw back a decent fish earlier because he was going to die. And it was about 2 1/4, 2 1/2 pounder. And I just caught one that got rid of the fish that I replaced it with. So I'm back to about where I was. But if they were to go biting, which I'm anticipating they are, I would have been in a really bad position with a dead fish. So yeah, I don't know, the getting a little breeze going, which is good. Just like I've said all day, I know what looks right, I just don't know when I'm gonna get a bite. And I can't see tie knots. I don't know when I'm gonna get a bite. I know what looks right. I know I'm doing what I need to do to catch 17 pounds. Hadn't happened yet. Haven't caught 17 the first or the second, but I know if I get it in front of the right fish out here, they're fresh, they're fat. Most of them are mean. They're just moving faster than I'm keeping up with them for some reason, or I'm just guessing wrong.
Fresh, fat, and mean. Sound like my kind of girl. From Hank Cherry over to Kyle Welcher. Still committed to that drain pattern. And why not? We saw him jam stealing a good one a little bit earlier. Trash mat. Like in a similar area. Putting that Humminbird quest to work this week. Gonna ripping and romping, bebopping and flip-flopping all over.
Definitely should be a bite under that little isolated dock on a point. We've not seen, other than Kyle on the first
Wish
morning,
that
he did
square
a lot
was
of work.
moved.
A lot of work around docks, but since then though, as far as us on live, we've not seen a ton of fish get caught off docks. And I feel like we're just, could be minutes away from that happening. I was going to say days away, but I mean, man, it was so close. Bill Lowen making a charge.
You know, one of them 3.5 pounders.
3.5 and a 3. 12-6 now. Unofficially 4th place. Todd Goad still hanging around the top 10. Overall, though, it is definitely a tougher day than it was yesterday throughout the field.
Can't argue with that.
But you got Drew Cook that says he has 2 pound even for 10 pounds. So that was Patrick yesterday. Does that mean he's got 20 pounds today?
I'm going to go from Kyle Welcher over to Jason Williamson. We found him a good runoff.
Epic Baits Pro in this Epic Baits Championship. That's one way to represent the home team.
Absolutely. Jay Will's a good company man. He's like, you know what, being you guys are sponsoring the championship,
Still
we'll go ahead and
these run-ins, but we're fixing to have to change up. I ain't real sure what to do, but just don't seem to be the deal. It's hard to get a bite right now for some reason. Uh-oh. Get that on live?
Oh, yeah.
We did.
He's a big boy himself. That's something about 7.5 foot tall.
This one's the hardest one yet.
Little known fact, he would fill in for The Undertaker sometimes in WWE days.
Man, I don't know. It's just
that is pretty good.
Gotten a lot clearer. So I think that's got a lot to do. And there's no wind. Super slick.
Same demeanor. You can look and talk to Jason. I don't know whether he loves me or hates me sometimes.
But might give you the old tombstone pile driver at the same time.
After time, I think that's what I'm about to get. Old J Will. He's been at this for quite some time too. Definitely has done well for himself as a tournament angler. And like we talked about, man, he's a Heron Lake guy. That's what he does. What he cut his teeth on. But like we've talked about, man, that doesn't seem to be a heron pattern or anything like that for this event. Not really playing the role that we've seen.
No, it's going to come down to some shad chasers, sounds like, from what Patrick Walters has been saying about the shad activity. Fred Finn's up there in his area.
We saw Corey Casey talking about a second ago as well.
Says right there that Patrick is unofficially in second place.
To make
we
a
believe
move.
that to be
Go do something
false.
else. We've they might bite in here a little bit, but
We've kind of exhausted this resource. They're just not firing. So we're gonna go fish till we find them. I got another deal. It's a good deal. I just need to go see if we can catch a few doing it.
Got that Quest fired up right there as well. Starting to sound like Welcher's feed every time we go to Kyle.
Chewing, boy, chewing.
Patrick talking about this area being exhausted. Man, from the
Probably
day.
an understatement.
Yeah.
This back full of water has
between
got me
him,
curious. I don't know what it does, what it means,
name
but.
a handful of others.
All right.
And then obviously got some local help in there today as well.
Oh, yeah.
It is, they're seeing some baits. Somebody that I looked at on Cast Track a minute ago, Fat Cat, that has not put anything in, that has been updating pretty regular over the last 2 days, is Derek Lettenden. Not
Interesting.
registered, but I wonder, you know, if these fish are biting in this area, is he getting bites? Has he just not put them in? But it's really not like him, is
Correct.
what I mean.
I
He's
agree.
been playing the game.
Makes you wonder. Because I don't think he would have left that area because he still had a decent bag yesterday. He wasn't far out of the mix. I believe he was 7th, 6th coming into Showdown Saturday.
Yeah, barely
6th.
missed having a camera. Speaking of the soothing sounds of the Minn Kota Quest, Fat Cat, it's also 12 o'clock.
Hey.
You know what that means?
I do.
It is the hour of the power.
That's right.
Coming
in hot and heavy.
Hey, here we are.
It's power hour,
up,
baby.
Wake up. It's the power hour. Better be on your toes for the
All right.
power hour.
Let's break it down. Power hour. What is it, Luke?
Man, I'm honestly not sure. We've only been talking about it for 2 days. It is a program we're running through Shared Sweeps. Would you like to win $100,000? Maybe a bass catch. You get your choice of both. And if you make a purchase on the TNPFL website
For the next hour.
you get 5. So one entry on normal days.
Yep. $1 equals
Right.
one entry typically. That's what happened. $1, one entry. A hat's $25. That's 25 entries at your chance to win $100,000 or a bass cat. But for the next hour, every dollar you spend will be 5 entries at your chance for that $100K or that bass cat. So get your life right, your lines tight, and go order some gear and get your entries in there to see if you can have a happy year with $100,000 or a bass cat from Fat Cat.
You have nothing to do with this.
I got nothing to do with my life.
Stolen valor. Do not do that. Also, if you come out to Smith Lake Park today for that Showdown Saturday big time weigh-in where somebody's going to win $100,000 and that platinum shield, we have our merch set up there as well, and you can. It's kind of the power hour in person
and
out there.
Not to toot our own horn, but we have done a great. I say they because I wasn't involved, but I'm part of the NPFL. Great job with the merch. It's all on Richardson 112 hats, nice stuff. Dude, they got the old school mossy oak, the help me out, Luke.
Bottomland, baby.
Bottomland.
Yeah.
All the good stuff, though, it's there on site. They got the juice at Smith Lake Park.
And we got the juice in this power hour right here on NPFL Live, powered by Miller Tech Batteries. We're going to take a quick break, and then we'll be back to Smith Lake for more NPFL Championship action.
green too.
Since 1971, Bass Cat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Bass Cat Boats. Feel the rush.
There's more to explore. Humminbird Explorer fish finders make breaking down the water effortless with an intuitive interface and best-in-class clarity. Zero in on the best place for a bite with more precision, more included maps, and more underwater detail. Then, keep your eyes on the prize. With the bright, easy-to-read display, you can view in any fishing condition. Because when you see clearly and fish smarter, you get more out of every moment. Explore fish finders. Only from Humminbird.
Tournament angling, every moment counts. Introducing MillerTech's game-changing lithium batteries. Lightweight, powerful, your edge to dominate. When every second matters, choose MillerTech. Empower, innovate, sustain.
Welcome back to Smith Lake, Coleman, Alabama. And Hank Cherry got the shorts out. Hoping those bass are feeling that sunshine just like he is. Slide up on the bank and get that jerkbait bite going for him. Hank has said his bite has been better after lunch every day.
I'm telling you, man, they just are not up there.
You know, we were talking about day 2 being better than day 1. We had 175 bass weighed in on day 1, 184 on day 2. Total weight for day 1, 428.08. Day 2, 486.14. So daggone near 60 pounds better. Total average bass weight, 245 on day 1, 265 day 2. Average catch was 1045 on day 1, day 2, 1188. Hey, interesting fact, 5 bass limit. 28 on day 1, how many on day 2? I'm asking you.
How many? I don't know. I can't. I can barely count.
28. Same.
28
so
out of
same
42,
amount of limits.
Yeah.
So
but the weight went up.
There you go.
Got a little more dialed in. And we saw some anglers like a Scott Canterbury that didn't have a limit on day one, rebounded with a limit. We saw that with JT Russell as well.
Big bass went up. Day one it was 503. Day two it was 505. By the same angler, JT Russell. Interesting fact. Patrick Walters comes in to Showdown Saturday as the leader. He has led after 2 days of 6 NPFL events and won 4 of them. He has never won an NPFL event without leading going into the final day. This is kind of leaning on. This is good news for him.
Bad news for everyone else. He doesn't like turning loose of that lead when he gets it. That is for sure. Headed into Showdown Saturdays.
He had led 2 times before but had not won. Once was at Hartwell in 2022. He led by 9 ounces. Then at Saginaw Bay in 23, he led by 202 but lost to Trent.
Slow.
That was a whole deal. Have mercy. Cut his day early to make sure Trent got back. Trent ended up beating him by ounces.
1 ounce.
1 ounce.
1 ounce.
And Patty still had a couple hours left to fish. But he said, no, I'm a good guy. I already won 17 shields. But at that point, he had 2 under his belt, I believe. Also, youngest angler in top 5, Patty Walt. Oldest angler in top 5, we're looking at him right here, Hank Cherry.
Yeah, by this time yesterday, I probably had 15, 16 glide bites. We've had 2 miss it. And 2 get it.
Interesting fact about Hank Cherry. Favorite food?
Yesterday afternoon, dude, this stretch was loaded with fish. I didn't even catch them all.
Meatloaf. Hard to beat a good leftover meatloaf sandwich.
Meatloaf sandwich, huh?
Come on.
Like a bat out of hell.
Gosh, I wish I could go. I just don't know a lot of meatloaf. It took me a second to catch it, but I caught it. A lot of guys out there were like, yeah, they're all about 90 years old, but they caught it.
Come on, man.
He had that ballot back in the. Never mind.
Paradise
We're
by
watching
the dashboard
fishing.
light.
That's it.
Anyways.
There we go. Back to fishing, folks. Long 3 days. We need these guys to catch more.
It's the Power Hour.
Power Hour. Make sure you guys are going to the shop on TNPFL.com and loading up. Every dollar you spend is 5 entries for the next hour at your chance to win $100,000 or a bass coat or a bass cat. Maybe you get a bass coat if you buy a bass cat. I don't know. If you buy a bass cat, I'll get you a coat. Anyways, go buy some stuff, and hopefully you guys win $100,000 or a bass cat. I'm going to take a nap.
Let's check back in with Corey Casey, who took off his bass coat earlier. Your day one leader. Slower day today for sure. Kind of how the first day went for him, but he got a big bite early on the first day. Kind of get his day rolling in the right direction.
You know, Corey's still holding on to a top 5 unofficially, according to that catch track powered by Fishing Chaos.
Well,
Make
caught
that
number
dingy
4.
water work to his advantage.
Had number 5 on a while back, and then had another one knock slack in my line just about 10 minutes ago, and I didn't get him.
Feeling like the first day of spring out there on Smith Lake instead of the last day of February.
It's a lot of activity, isn't it?
I really think if I locked in and threw my frog long enough, I could catch a few.
Teasing us with the frog again?
Caught one on it yesterday.
He said he feels like if he locked in with a frog, he could catch some. Let's.
I'm here for that.
Lock in.
Is that my best chance to catch big ones?
We can hear you talk.
Still got plenty of time, man. Two or three bites away.
Definitely some internal monologue stuff going on, and he's mic'd up. So we get to join in.
We're inside your head. You want sushi for dinner?
Throw the frog.
There's a drop off right here in the middle of this ditch somewhere. It don't drop very far, like 2 to 6 foot, but there was a bunch of fish on it in practice.
Will not be the last time we hear from Corey Casey on NPFL Live in this 2026 season, as we're just getting started. In just a few short weeks, we'll kick off the regular season down at the Harris Chain of Lakes. Place with a lot of bass, a lot of grass, a few alligators mixed in, and I think Corey Casey will feel right at home down there.
Oh, yeah.
Corey Casey, let's go back over to Patrick Walters, who made a big move. Kind of plan B. We've, on day one on NPFL Live, we spent a lot of time
fishing
with
some
them.
docks. I think we're 2 bites away. We need 2 good ones. That's what we need. So we left our main area. It was, I don't know, they're just not really firing in there. There's fish, so many fish in there, but it's different. But I think we can catch some good ones doing this. It's a timing deal. Everything is. We got the sun that we need. I know we're close. I can feel them. All we need is 2 good bites. So we're changing it up, fishing some shade. We got great sun. That's what we're gonna do for a little bit and see if we can catch us a freaking good one. Everything helps, but we do need a good one. Water's warming up. Sun's getting high. They're getting active. Right place, right time. That's all we need to do.
I believe this is what he did to catch that big spot yesterday, late in the day.
Shed's going. These docks look so good. So we're going to fish a variety of some docks. We're going to fish some pocket docks and main lake docks until we find out what the deal is. Oh man, there's a nice tree right there. Pitch my jig on it.
Said he was throwing an undisclosed jerkbait.
It's right up the shallow too.
Won't blow up his spot, but I think this is a new prototype he's working on that maybe he's the only one in the field that's got.
We just had so much different weather. It's just, it's never really hot and heavy. You just gotta take your time. Catch you a few of them.
You know, it's nice getting inside of Hank Cherry's mind earlier about downsizing the hooks.
Dead straight.
On his jerkbait.
Big tree top right there.
He's hoping it pays to explore with Humminbird right there with that 360 showing him where a tree's at.
Mm-hmm.
Hoping to slide that jig up there.
This whole pocket looks good. Come on, baby.
Dog is not happy about NPFL.
So man, I just know we're close. because it must drop off right there. So much good brush in this pocket. So we're just gonna flip this jig around, fish some shallow docks, deep docks, run some shade stuff. See if we can make something happen. I almost feel like I need to pick a spinner bait up. Man, it looks good.
Last time I checked the
Yep, I caught it on some deep docks. These are some pocket docks. But yeah, running docks, just shade. That's the biggest thing. Once that sun finally gets up.
Showing 2 miles an hour, but he's got a little breeze right here on this point he's on.
I want to throw a wacky worm too, like it just looks so good. But I don't want to slow down that much. There's a bass on this dock. It's too perfect.
I believe Patrick's in the unofficial lead. Based off the fish we've seen, not what he's entered in that Fishing Chaos catch track.
Oh my God, I see him. Holy shoot, he's huge.
Good catch.
Oh my God, where's my wacky worm at?
He gets one a day.
Except if you slip ups today.
That was not the cast.
Right.
And I lost my worm. Can I come in from the backside? I don't think I can. I need to get straight on. He's in the very, very back there.
It's still there.
He's doing what he's supposed to be doing too. He's sitting high. God, I could see him in my eyeballs. It was a great big one. That was a tremendous cast. Wow. Why couldn't I have done that a second ago?
We know why that dog's barking now. It's got this bass treed on this dock.
Dude, I'm sitting on the edge of the seat. Like, I'm hoping he connects. You see him gets excited, I get excited.
Yeah. When he gets tense, he kind of lights up.
Yeah, he starts bird dogging.
Oh, go to it. It's a bad cast, but.
And apparently still seeing it. He's made several casts, but he's still seeing. It's something you and I talked about on day one. After 2 days of sunshine, after that rain, cold and that rain, would we see some floating around?
I did not know I was over that. Thank goodness I did not get a bite. That would have been trouble. That's what I got to figure out how to get over there to him. I don't see him no more, but I saw where he was at, and he was in the back corner. That's what they're starting to do the deal. They're starting to float, get on the shallow stuff. It was a great big one. That one's going to be in his wheelhouse. Whether he bites or not, that's what we're going to find out.
I was gonna say, just because you don't see them, they just sink down sometimes. Like once
Like
they
a
kind of know
submarine.
you're around, but they won't take off necessarily.
Them bull rids down there in Venice. The submariners come to the
feel
top. Let's go right back down. The clock is winding down. Last hour here in studio with the Epic Baits.
I had too much line out.
2026 NPFL
Spin
Championship
them
Power
better.
Hour. Make sure you're going to TNPFL.com and taking advantage of the Power Hour. Every dollar you spend on merch will give you 5 entries at your chance to win a Bass Cat or $100,000. A little bit of time remains online, but if you're in the neighborhood, come on down to Smith Lake Park. Take full advantage. We'll have all the merch on site, and it will be the Power Hour for the entire weigh-in on
We eat
site.
up a bunch of time
at
doing
Smith
this, but
Lake
we could
Park.
also catch a giant.
When it comes to finding jig.
We'll go find the one that's willing to bite. That was a good sign though. Seen one. All right, let's go.
He can feel it. Just needs one more. He
Oh, that
feels
one
like
would
seal
pick
the
up.
deal. He's going to make a move, and we're going to make a move. One last commercial break here in this Power Hour, the last hour of NPFL Live, powered by Miller Tech Batteries. And we'll be back to Smith Lake in just a few moments for more live action.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
In the world's greatest sport, it's all about the unexpected. In the sound of adventure, we refuse to be strangers to the open waters. filled with stories we didn't know were possible. With the power of MillerTech batteries, this isn't just a battery. It's a tool built to charge your passion. Behind every battery is a team dedicated to making your dreams a reality. MillerTech. Empower. Innovate. Sustain.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories. They gave us confidence to make our first cast and chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top, it's about lifting others up. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat boats. Feel the rush.
Welcome back to this Epic Baits Championship. Hank Cherry started this Showdown Saturday in 3rd place. We leave unofficially in 2nd now. I'm Patrick Walters.
Yeah. So I just came back to a little pocket where I had a big one come after the glide this morning, and I just threw over a cable because I'm kind of ticked off. Put a wacky worm on, threw it up in the tree that it came out of. Picked it up, it was welded. She ran in, strip drag, ran in the bush, and she gone. I could see her down there, and then for a second, and then she just vamoosed. I mean, that's part of it. I got that rod out and that worm just for this place. I was so proud I was going to make it through the whole way without having to throw a spinning rod. And it's 12:30, got 3 hours, 15 minutes, and that's a 4+ pounder. I mean, looking at it 8 foot down in a tree. I knew it was big this morning when it came after the glide bait. A little disheartening, but all gonna be all right. They will not come up on the glide in this area today. I don't know why. Since this morning I hadn't had any. I'm probably just going to go check a dock, I think, and I'm just gonna go back jerking because that's the only way I've been able to produce any good bites. I'm just sick that happened, but that's what happens when you get that light line in your hand. But I mean, it could have happened if I'd have flipped the jig in there. It could have been the same thing. You don't know.
High risk, high reward. Sometimes following up a big bait with something like
if I was supposed to catch it,
worm.
It probably would.
Take a look at that near miss right now while we were on commercial break. Hank Cherry, heartbreak.
God, it's a big one. He come off. Yep.
Can hear the string music.
Yes,
that was
you
her.
could.
Tough break for Hank. Especially when you get rewarded for making a heads-up play.
Man.
Going back, second chance on one that you saw show itself on a glide bait earlier in the day.
Yep.
Slide the wacky worm to it.
And the plan comes together as far as you locate it with it, it shows itself, and you come back and it's there, and you connect, and then that happens. Golly. That's a tough one to swallow. And especially knowing it was a good one, too.
Sucks.
Knowing how important that fish is. How little time's left. As far as the 3 days, 3 hours left. And with it being a grind of a day on top, there's so many different things that go into keeping your head clear, man. Without them gears start to spin.
I'd rather not see them.
There we go.
I couldn't help but see that one.
Because when you don't see him, you could tell it was a swipe, it was a rockfish, a swipe, it was a who knows? You could tell yourself anything. A damn turtle. But when you see it, man, have mercy.
I literally called that. I said, exactly what happened. We'll go back this afternoon and I catch it on a. I don't think that one bites again. I drove that hook pretty far. I tightened my drag down, and when I just got to hearing it stripped, I was like, oh God, it's her. And then I looked down and saw the flash for like 2.2 seconds. I was like, we got her. And then I realized, no, we don't. But I didn't try to pull her out of there. That's the part that gets me.
Hank knows as well as anybody to win these multi-day, big-time events. Every little break's got to go your way.
That's right. And you can do everything right.
That's right.
I'm
Put
getting
yourself
hung
in
up on
position.
everything.
You can have all the skill in the world, but there are times where you do need that luck.
Check back in with the Epic Baits Pro, Jason Williamson, fishing this event with no practice. He said, the heck with that cold practice. Y'all can figure that out. I'll figure it out during the tournament. 11 pounds on day one, had over 16 yesterday to vault him into the top 5. Slower day today, though.
We have slowed down, picked up a spinning rod, and man, we're just begging for a bite at the moment. Come back up here to the little bit dirtier water. A lot of the stuff I caught them yesterday's cleared up a lot, so I can see the bottom where I caught them yesterday. So we run back up here and light line and a spinning rod. We got to catch one more. Hopefully we can do that pretty quick, and then try to catch a big one or two at the end of the day. Man, they ought to bite this afternoon. They sure hadn't bit well for me at all compared to yesterday. I've even fished out deep a little bit and no good.
It's a good look at the heel most of our anglers in this championship are having to climb to try to track down Patrick Walters at this point. And he's sitting up there in that house right on top like, hey, y'all.
But there's still a few of them out there that can lock the hubs.
Still, when we end live here in just about 15 minutes or so, there's still 2 hours of fishing time just for the first flight, and a little over 2 hours of fishing time for the guys in the top 10. So certainly anything can happen. This afternoon bite has been good all week long. Especially yesterday, it seemed like the later flights definitely brought the heat. From Jay Will, we're going back over to Corey Casey, who started this Showdown Saturday in second place, was our day one leader.
And we got 4 still. Caught a couple of short ones. Gotta keep grinding away. I appreciate the heck out of everybody that's called and texted and watched and sponsored and supported. Shout out Ginger again. He's at home taking care of baby Silas. We're gonna grind this thing out, put the boat on the trailer, and make our 8-hour ride home. We're gonna make it home tonight. Yeah, just kind of biting funny for me today. I mean, I've caught more short fish today than I've caught any day. I don't know, it's fishing. We'll just keep plucking away. I have a lot of confidence in my mag draft. I got a lot of bites on it in practice, caught a few good ones in practice, but there's just so much stuff floating in the water. It's like every other cast. You catch a pine straw or a leaf and just didn't seem the best. Chatterbait's just
America.
Confidence bait, so I just picked it up and chunking it around. I think I've caught 4 on it in like the last 30 minutes, but only 1 capped. It's warm. They biting a frog somewhere.
That boy loves a frog.
Yes, yeah. Man after my own heart.
Oh, you smacked it. Knock slack in it. Must be a little one of them little spots. I like to knock slack in it and not get it. Need one to knock slack in it and that thing load up. I just know it's a big one. Don't whack. Don't whack.
Corey Casey, back to your leader, Patrick Welcher.
And if I could just find some sort of rhythm.
Read the sign. All right, we're still grinding. We got plenty of time. It's 12:45. We got 3 hours. We really just need 1 bite. 2 bites would be awesome. So we're just gonna keep fishing. We're fishing some main lake docks right a second. We just saw a good one in a pocket. So we're just gonna kind of keep going back and forth till we dial in what we need to do. We're close. We've got a chance, I know that. We had a 2-pound lead, but you still gotta catch them. You gotta catch them every day. And not every day is a given. So that's why we're gonna do one here, one there. See if we can catch us a few of them. And we're gonna close this baby out. That's what, 2 bites, it's a done deal. That is the plan.
Buddy, when I tell you, dangerous.
Smells blood in the water.
So calm out here. So we're gonna have to go run some pocket docks. I think that's gonna be the deal. Seeing those fish, we had 2 bites doing that. I'm gonna fish just a couple more main lake ones to try them. Oh, we don't need much. Definitely been a different day.
Every day has been different,
buddy.
From the time these 42 pros rolled into Coleman, Alabama last Sunday to start practice. Curve after curve after curve.
I need to go with some brush.
Water levels.
I say that, but that's not
Water
what I need to do.
Water clarity.
I think you can catch him out of brush pretty good today, though, with it being as sunny as it is.
We've had major overcast, cloudy, stormy days, bluebird skies. Practice and boys were scraping frost off the windshield. And I will say, man, not many men can pull off tucking in a sweatshirt. But Patrick Walters does it well, son.
And there he goes.
Hey, us dads just live that dad life, all right? Leave us alone.
Yeah, I ain't hating. I'm appreciating.
He's a lot younger dad than I am, but sometimes it's about comfort.
He's straight mogging right now. Straight mogging.
There's brush on all these docks. I don't know if that's the deal, but it's the deal when you got scope. You can run enough of it. But I'll take a big spot. I don't need a largemouth. I'm not prejudiced. Really thought there was going to be one right in there.
From the 2025 Angler
We'll
of the
fish
Year
this
to the
dock and then
2024 Angler of the Year.
we're gonna run.
Kyle Welcher. Made a big run, which we saw him do.
You know, it's been
in the show yesterday.
Tough, really.
As well.
But we've got the makings of a good bag if we can just get like 2 good bites. So my confidence just went a lot higher when I got over to this area and saw what the watercolor looks like today. I'll have the utmost confidence for the last of this tournament. So pretty excited about that. But no bites so far. We just got here. So we're gonna hunker down. I felt like if I stayed over where I was at and lost, or did poorly, I shouldn't say lost, but did poorly, I would regret it more than making the run. So that was a final deciding factor for me to make the little run. So now we just need to capitalize on some 6-pounder.
Buddy, I know we're talking about Patty this and Patty that, but he's one you
right.
definitely cannot count out.
That's a scary,
especially talking like that.
That's a scary dude. There's a reason that they were neck and neck in the Angler of the Year race.
Like we've
the
talked
last
about
2 seasons.
Exactly. Yeah, Patty did win 2025, but Kyle was literally 1 point behind him, beat him by 1 point. He won the 2024 AOI, runner up by 1 point in 2025, and looking for some redemption.
Trying to stop the league from being called the National Patrick Fishing League. Because if Patrick wins that Platinum Shield, we might have to rename it.
I mean, that is a feat.
There's nothing else to win.
That is a feat.
Hang it up. Nothing else to. We'll have to make up a new tournament. He wins all those. It'll be a real triple.
He won't be allowed to fish it, though.
Welcher giving us some confidence in his final thoughts as we wind down NPFL Live for the final day of this 2026 Epic Baits Championship here at Smith Lake, Coleman, Alabama. Coleman folks have treated us right this week, rolled out the red carpet. We appreciate everybody from Coleman being so gracious this week.
Absolutely, man.
One of my favorite areas, and I'm not going to lie to you, been a pretty special week getting to commentate a NPFL Championship on Smith Lake, a place I've got to spend a lot of time over the years with my dad and my boys out here. It's one of our favorite lakes to fish, and man, it certainly always has held a special place in my heart. It's been a pretty cool week.
My first time here, and I definitely plan on coming back. Oof. Next time I'm coming to fish. I'm going to catch that one he just missed, too. And we're closing out the show with that pattern he's kind of committed to, that runoff.
Really made that switch after day one. After that rain, man, he ran that run-in pattern all day yesterday and most of the day today. We've not seen him in those same – he was fishing bluff walls
right
day one. We've not seen that again since. And it wasn't like he had a bad day. He was in third on day one.
He's still got a few aces up his sleeve.
One of the most analytical anglers in the sport of professional bass fishing by far, and a gambler. He will take a chance to try to go all in to win a championship. There's no doubt about that. Kyle Welcher feeling confident right there at the end of the day, but Patrick Welcher's feeling
Buddy,
feeling
it's
it, to say the least.
Yeah, yeah. Well, and especially thinking about where he has been fishing at. He decided to leave that, made a move. As always, too close to call. Don't know what's going to happen. What do you think is going to happen?
I think Patrick's going to get another bite. I think you give him 3 hours, his confidence is just absolutely through the roof right now. I think he catches another one to seal the deal. We've seen Hank Cherry have a just close
that was
call,
a heartbreaker.
heartbreaker.
Just saw that, gosh.
And so I really do. It's Patrick's to lose at this point.
I can't disagree with you, man. At this point right now and seeing how Patty is and just how everything seems to be going for everyone else, it's kind of hard to bet against him right now. But we still have, like you heard the guy say, 3 hours of fishing left, and a lot of them think the fishing is getting better. And we saw Patty Wall bring in over 22 pounds. Nobody saw that on the radar, maybe 17 or 18, but nobody saw 22. So God only knows what we're going to see today.
No doubt about it. Let's take a look at that unofficial leaderboard one more time as we end things here. NPFL Live, and look at that shield, the one shield that Patrick Walters does not have, that platinum shield. And unofficially, let's see right there, Hank Cherry on top, Todd Goad in the mix, Kyle Welcher, John Cox, Corey Casey. Of course, we believe Patrick Walters is way up there in the lead. Kevin Rogers, Jason Williamson, Andrew Upshaw, Nick Brown rounding out that unofficial top 10. Jason Williamson, Andrew Upshaw, Drew Cook, Jason Meninger, Brandon Perkins, Scott Canterbury, Baron Adams, Buddy Gross, and Derek Lettenden, who we haven't heard from today. Kind of a surprise. As many fish as he caught yesterday. But all of the weights will become officially official this afternoon at Smith Lake Park, Coleman, Alabama. Make sure you come out if you're anywhere close. That Power Hour, you can buy some merch. And for every $1 you spend, you get 5 entries into the Shared Sweeps giveaway. You can pick between $100,000 for a Fast Cat boat. Feel the rush. Not a bad deal. You'll be out there hanging out at the weigh-in. We're going to see a lot of big bass this afternoon, I have no doubt. We're going to crown our 3rd ever NPFL Championship winner there at Smith Lake Park.
We will. Don't close it out yet. Before we go, I want to say congratulations to one of our own. Hunter Bogman and the family brought in a new baby, a beautiful baby girl. We've seen that family grow and flourish since being a part of NPFL. So just want to say congratulations to the Bogman family. We love you. We're happy for you.
And we'll see you at the Harris Chain. We'll see the rest of you down there as well in just a few weeks. Thanks for tuning in. See y'all down the road.